What's up, guys? Welcome back to another Gaming with Z stream. How are you guys feeling today? I'm feeling fantastic. Thank you for asking. So, business. Let's get some obvious stuff knocked out of the way, right? I did a lot of base stuff. It's not done, I guess. Like, there's still a lot that I can do to it. But I got a cooking area set up underneath there. I built my storage wall and got it all game lag. Got it all locked in, so we've got plenty of storage for all the stuff that we will need to do in the future. I kind of fenced in an area back here, which maybe I'll use from farming after I've gotten enough stone that I can, like, I don't know, level out the ground a little bit more, because I don't even know if crops will grow when water's, like, literally on them. I don't know. I built a kind of a dock thing, and I also built a shitty raft, because right over there is where Ecthyr is. I kind of also built a base on that side to act as, again, like a forward base for us going around and doing things. And then I did a lot of exploring, mostly through the meadows. Because here's the thing, I didn't find, like, any bees on my initial exploration. Like, I found one, or maybe two, is how many I had set up on stream, right? So I had to go and find some more. So now I've got 5 beehives going. It's still not as many as I'd like to have, but it's a good amount. You know, it's okay. And then I built a bridge, because I was tired of jumping in the water and, like, swimming to over there. So I just went ahead and built a bridge. Again, not done. There's more that I want to do with this. Like, I want some kind of a canopy over it. And then also the bridge is going to turn into portals, I think. Because I can just come off the side here and just be like, oh, and add a portal, and then add a portal, and then add a portal, and then add a portal. Once we have enough Surtling cores that that's no longer an issue, you know, we've got some good space to do things with. And then, of course, we can expand onto the landmass if we want, for more farming and things like that. And then, yeah. I've hidden a crafting table underneath there. I think there's one hidden over here somewhere, too. And then, of course, this is the main crafting table, which I've got boosted up to level 3. Instead of farming pigs this time, I just killed a lot of them. You know, while I was exploring the meadows, I ran into a bunch of pigs, so this is how much hide I'm sitting on right now. Yeah, it's not bad, right? Not a bad amount. So, we got enough hide that we can go for a while. But yes. So, of course, you know, like every stream that we start after we're going into a new playthrough, we're going to go kill Ecthyr, and then we're going to start exploring the Black Forest some, and then we're going to start doing a little bit of mining. Will be kind of our first priorities here. I'm going to stand in my resting spot and eat my food, so that way I can get this healed up as quickly as possible, and then we'll just take the raft over there, murder him a couple times, come back. It'll be great. Good time. Fun for all. And then we're going to start exploring in the Black Forest. Specifically, we're going to take down some barrows, you know. Hope to find quite a few Surtling cores, and then we'll get, like, the kiln and stuff set up. And then, you know, maybe do a little bit of mining. Hopefully, we'll figure out where the Elder is, so we can at least, like, work our way towards that direction. And hope to God that the Elder isn't, like, I don't know, let's see, let's make a prediction right now. Where do we think the Elder's going to be? I think the Elder is going to be about right here. That's my guess. So feel free to make your own predictions. You know, think about, like, how long I'll have to travel, you know, how many days it will be, like, whatever you want to think of in your mind. And then we'll see what comes to pass. And it actually looks... Is the sun setting? I guess we're actually moving into nighttime. So we'll also just go ahead and, you know, crash out here. You can hear the raft shaking in the waves over and over again as they pound into the shore. And of course the raft is bad, so, you know, just always check its durability before you set out. Because, you know, like I said, the raft is bad. It's not good. I usually don't build one, but since Eikthyr is, like, literally on the other side of a cove from me, I really felt like I needed to go ahead and get one of these set up so that we could get over there pretty quickly. So, I mean, this is full wind at our back. Like, this is the wind helping us as much as the wind possibly can help us. If swimming wasn't so laborious to get, like, leveled up, I would just swim over there. Like, I would just get swimming leveled up and go over there. But I tried it once. I swam from, like, that little outcropping there over to my base, and I definitely... I didn't almost drown, you know, like I wasn't gonna die, but I was definitely taking damage. And the ground is just weird enough here in this little cove that there's like several areas like this where like the water is actually not very high off of the surface, so you'll hit a lot of rocks and stuff just like trying to get over and around anything in here. When I get to some more serious shipbuilding, I might have to build like a bigger dock, like off of, like across the bridge instead of off my little island, because my little island does go into a lot of this low water, high ground kind of stuff, and the carve would probably be fine, but the long ship might not even like be able, because like look at that, I'm taking damage just sailing around because of random rocks. Might be a problem for the bigger long ship, you know what I mean? And we're good. The raft can just be there. And it's fine. But now it is time to fight the Eikthyr. Pull out our spear, pull out our shield. He's gonna come in over here. And then we will begin the stabbings. The repeated and brutal stabbings. Telegraphed the wrong, or I thought he was doing the wrong attack there. What are you trying to do, buddy? He doesn't have a lot of room to run here, so his AA is probably a little bit confused. There's our first Eikthyr kill. Done and dusted. Ooh, bird. Yes, thank you. Number 2. It's gonna come in over here. Well, that's unfortunate. That's like in a downslope. I think I'll wait for him to figure it out and come up here. I've been hit him with a bow a couple times, you know, just to get that fire damage rolling. His lightning did a too hard notification for the birch tree. You're not even copper level, buddy. Ooh, that was a bad roll. I'm letting my stamina get a little bit away from me, but it's Eikthyr, you know? It's really hard to like, be seriously... And we got him. Look at us go. Yes, we are the clear victor, as anybody would be able to attest. So then, the next step, of course, would be to head into the Black Forest. What's my weight like? Yeah, I mean, we should be fine. I'm carrying a couple extra things that I don't want to carry, basically. The first exploration of the Black Forest, you really got to pick up everything. So let's back out. But there's a barrow, like, right on the edge here. There's 2 of them. Let's sail to the base. The second base, I guess I should say. We'll go there. I'll chop down just enough trees to set up a chest, and we'll drop off the Eikthyr drops, and then we'll be fine. Right? Oh yes, the raft is definitely worth making. I mean, it's good for what it's good for. I guess I shouldn't, like, just sit here and trash on it, because, I mean, like, really, this is what it's made for. It's made for, I have a very short distance to go, but it's totally across water, and swimming is really, really hard to do in the game. So I can't be upset that they literally gave something that has a very specific purpose, and it fulfills that very specific purpose. It's not meant to be fast. You know, this isn't the thing that you sail the oceans on. You sail up and down a coast or across a little cove. That's all the raft is for. So you know what? Job well done. What am I saying? Job well done. Just every time I do sail on it, though, I am absolutely astonished because this is, like, it's max speed. This is as fast as it can go. And I think that you paddle on the card faster than this. But, you know, this also only cost me, like, 20 wood and, like, 4 deer hide and some shit like that. Like, it's, yeah, 6 leather scraps, 20 wood, and 6 resin. It's not like it's difficult or expensive to make. You could also think of this as something that you build, like, you know, on the go. Like, you're just out in the world and you're like, holy shit, I've got to cross some water. This sucks. And then go ahead and make one of these. I'm gonna say I think I'm just gonna park this here and walk the rest of the way, though. Let's just right up into these rocks here. Just gonna leave that there. Start sucking down honey. Oh my god, it really would have just been faster, like, here to there. I should have just ran. That's okay, we'll get there eventually. Some random berries, I'll take that. Oh, my fires went out. I guess I didn't fill them up all the way. And also just probably they're definitely probably, I would imagine that they are going to be expiring at the same rate as the fires over at the other base. Like, A, it's really close, so if it's proximity based that stuff still burns, you know, I've probably got that going for me. But honestly, like, I don't know that everything in the server doesn't just keep on ticking regardless of how close I physically am to it. You know what I mean? That's why, like, all the berry bushes will restock regardless of how close you've been to them over time, you know? Which I do think that this is, like, day 20 or 30 something. Like, I did do a lot of exploring, like, between this stream and the last one, right? Because I really wanted, like I said, I just really wanted very specific things. Wanted lots of bees, and I also wanted to build on the base. Like, I was excited to get more of that done. I would have done more of it on camera, but, you know, internet difficulties. Fortunately, so far so good. I'll knock on some wood real quick just to not jinx myself, I guess. Okay, this is probably enough wood, these 2 trees, for me to rekindle the fires and make a couple of chests. Furniture, yeah. Chests are actually furniture. Put you there, and you there. And then you're gonna store that stuff for me. You know what, might as well just store all that too, you know? Then we got our comfort. And, we can repair stuff. Alright. Yes, well, let's head in. We're gonna run to Barrow Numero Uno. Actually, I think that way is more Black Forest, so I might run to the Southern one first. The Southern Barrow. Also, refresh the food. Suck down honey, so that way it all regenerates quickly. Oh, hello, Mr. Troll. Certainly wasn't expecting to see you there. And somehow I still got a sneak attack off, which is actually kind of impressive. Just gotta watch the positioning, know the attack pattern, so the next one's gonna be down. So I need to go sideways to get away from it. Oh no. Another thing wants to get involved. Well, luckily the troll's almost dead. Hit. Stab him right in the shins. And that's how he learned that mortal men are not to be trifled with. I like that this barrow actually got built into a hill, because, like, look at this, like, rolling landscape, and then clearly something cylindrical, and then, yeah, the entrance to the barrow. You don't see that, like, every time. You barely see that at all, honestly. Ooh, our first glowing yellow mushrooms. Food source acquired. Guess the skeletons decided I was going this way this time. It's times like these, though, I really wish that there was, like, a first-person camera. You know? There we go. Yep. Taking all of that. And we got, so far, 3 Sertling cores. We're also collecting all the bone fragments, of course, because we need to upgrade our armor, and also the club uses bone fragments. Oh, that's no good. That went much better than it could have gone. So we need to make at least 10 Sertling cores. Like, that's how much we need to make out of these however many barrows that we're able to find to be able to get started with the smelting stuff. Dude, you like saw where I was. Why did you go to a different door and start bashing it down? Like, he literally saw where I went. And it was like, oh, I'm gonna go break this door. This one's the one that offended me the most. Yeah, but it looks like that's it. Because I've explored both those ways. I explored in here, and there's no way off of that. And then we're back in the main room, and of course we did the whole other way before we went that way. So yeah, I guess that's it for this one. I feel cold. It's already night again? Eh, well, that's fine. Free boar. Who would turn down such a thing? I just, for some reason, didn't lift my my shield at all on that one. Don't know why. Let's hop into barrow number 2. Barrow Boogaloo. No, we're gonna come back this way. We're gonna go this way first. So I think, yeah, that'll be a dead end. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Now I can deal with you. There you go. That did a fair amount of damage to me, though. Okay. So I think that was it for this one. That was a dead end. That's a dead end. Okay, so we'll go this way next since it's another open path. I personally like to exercise open paths before we go through doors. So that way... Ghost or spawner? Ghost. Okay. Oh, really? Okay, there we go. Now it's not trapped anymore. kind of just like a random tip, I guess, like at least something that works for me when I'm fighting skeletons, or not skeletons, ghosts, is to really move them back like a step at a time, almost. Like when you're backing up to get away from them, like really just like a step, a step, a step, because like their tracking is weird. Because they'll move towards you and then they'll try to immediately attack. At least it seems that way to me. And so if you step back like one step at a time, you can keep your kiting ground a little bit more open for you. Like you'll have more of it to go through. And then also you can, of course, have plenty of time to murder them. Ah, and this doorway was also just like a one thing. Okay, so that puts us at 6 Surtling cores out of 2 barrows. Not enough. Not enough. So I guess we'll run back over to the little base here that we've got. And we'll sleep through the night, and then we'll actually go out, like, just exploring north into this Black Forest and see what we can find. Once we've got some copper, or some bronze, I guess I should say, and we can get an axe, I'll kit this out with some of the same decorations that we put over there. Like, I'll put a table and a comfy chair in it, so that way we'll have more of a comfort bonus when we end up coming here. But, yeah, let us sleep the night away. And then I will... that and that, for sure. I wouldn't keep that if I was out, so I might as well just go ahead and toss it in here. Skeleton trophies, I'm unlikely to find another of. I'll put that in since we're searching through a Black Forest, so I'm unlikely to find more of that. And then, yeah, I'll put up the Surtling cores, so that way, if I don't find another barrow right away, then I'll have the extra space, right? Oh, and then also, while we're in comfort zone, eat some more food. Let our health regen. I mean, honestly, I might not find another troll either, so, I mean, really, why don't I just put up everything? I'll just clear my inventory, and then I'll come back and I'll take the stuff with me when we leave to go back to our main base. Why do the wiffle waffle when I certainly don't have to? But of course, I was lucky enough to find another troll. Very fine. Alright, let's tussle, guys. Troll was just like over here chilling somewhere. I was hoping to find a troll cave. Or maybe some skeletons that he was fighting, but no such luck, it seems. I'm trying to keep my ears open for the sound of the creakiness of the skeletons. Because that's Barrow country. Oh, hello. I did not see you there. I guess that was Fire Tick that killed him. That was weird. But I think this puts us at 20 Troll Hide. So that almost is going to be enough for us to get a full troll set. Because I think you need 25 to get full troll set. One more rock, and I can reset my comfort here. Here we go. Where's the... Oh, yeah, there it is. Shelter. Ooh, not the hit I meant to take. Let's leave. That was me, like, legitimately trying to roll, because you can roll through those. And it didn't happen for me that time. That time was, oops, all jumps instead of rolling it all, you know? We'll just let our health regen using the comfort campfire technique. See, you can roll through stuff. Now, fighting a club troll inside of a cave is, like, very, very dangerous, honestly. But I need the troll hide. No, don't need that hit to hit me. Give him that, and then we will exit, you know? Because we can. There's nothing saying we can't do this. If the troll is too dumb to come out of its cave and fight me, you know, then it's just to my benefit, right? I'm gonna try to enter on the stealth. I don't think it's gonna work because the troll's gonna be right there. Ooh. Ooh, that was a big 40 hit. Although we are honestly hitting for 40 as well, so I mean, it's not like we're really fighting on uneven ground here. I can only do so much Dark Souls rolling before... Ooh, I miss. And I'm down to 5 health, and... Yeah. Whew! Whew! That was a big money hit from the troll! How much wood do I have on me? So I could just also place a crafting bench in here too, and repair my stuff as well. Okay. I think that if I put it, like, up here against... like, inside there, that counts. Okay, cool. Fantastic. Okay. God, that was such a hit. Troll was like, oh, you thought I could only do 40, huh? Well, let me tell you. I don't know how he doesn't see me there, but sure. It's because he's getting tired from the dying. You know how it is when you're dying and you get tired? I think that's the purest, just totally gaming the AI that you can do in this game. Is just jump in and out of a troll cave over and over again while the troll stays inside there and is just really confused about why you don't exist anymore. That was a lot of stone in that little troll cave. I'll put a marker on the map here. Also, for some reason, my trackpad re-enabled. There we go. Okay, it's off again. And then, of course, we'll say that we cleared it. And then I am going to put a mound of stones here. And, you know, if I need them again ever, maybe they'll be there. Set our comfort region, and then we'll head back north some more. I know that there's, in one of these, there's a massive, right over here, there's a huge mountain over in that area that I had to circle around a lot. Okay. Carrot seeds. Definitely need those. And this is copper, so I'll mark it too. Although, looking at that mountain on the map, I'm reminded just how friggin' massive this map is, right? Because I was like, oh yeah, it's such a big mountain, it took me so long to walk around, is like literally the thoughts in my head. And then, you know, if I zoom out at all, I'm like, oh, it's but a speck upon the world, you know? It's almost nothing. It is almost nothing. This'll... Someday you will be so valuable. For right now, thanks for the maple. I'm actually gonna stay on this side of the river for now to explore stuff. Oh, I guess river's like a very, very minor word, right? It's not a very big river by any stretch of the imagination. Put those on my back. There we go. Thought I saw some more thistles, so I was trying to grab it real quick before we headed more north. Oh, look, another troll. And I think that's a troll cave, too. Need to refresh my food. Well, I'm surprised that counted as a weak hit. Is that fire enough to kill you? Or do I need to sticky stab you once? I see you have chosen death. My inventory inventory is getting pretty full. I've got 20 troll hide on me now. Yeah, get the resin. Really? You really ran around a tree? What kind of plant-based monster are you? Of course, that troll, I thought, was standing at a troll cave. Or was I wrong? Nope, I was not wrong. Very fine. So, we can do the same thing that we did before. Plop down one of these bad boys. Plop down one of these bad boys. Repair everything. Wish fervently that I could build trollhide armor here. And then we will do another troll cave there. Kill this grayling as soon as it develops enough balls to walk in here. Can it not? Can you not walk in there? Are you... What are you trying to do? Like, literally, what was that pathfinding? What were you attempting to accomplish? Because you didn't. Not a single bit of it. Okay. Stealth mode. Let's go. Do we have a troll friend? We do have a troll friend. Okay. And see, you can't actually stealth this, right? Like, I very rarely do. Because the troll starts facing this way, right? But I mean, like, if you just chill and wait, eventually it'll turn around. And when it does that, you can sneak out, stand up, use your bow, get a sneak shot off, etc., etc. You just have to be a little patient. I'm usually not. I'm usually about, like, let's just run over there and kill it. Because there's no reason to be patient. See, there you go. It turned its back, so we get a sneak shot off. Let me just go ahead and hit it again. Fortunately, this one doesn't have a club, so this will be a relatively easy battle. Much shorter range. The rock still hurts, though. Don't let anybody tell you it doesn't. And I literally can't pick up the hide because I don't have enough space. What can I give up? Rocks. Rocks. I can give up rocks. Alright. Bones and gold. You know what? Let's put feathers in real quick. I'm going to pick up those rocks and I'll put them in here. Something I never really thought about before, or maybe never encountered before, but man, you can get a lot of rocks out of troll caves, huh? Who knew? Who knew trolls would stack up rocks for you like that? See, now I have to run back now, right? Because I got enough troll hide to make the troll hide armor. And also, my inventory's full. Vivid Raptor, what's up? It is always a pleasure to see such a gentlemanly dinosaur. Is that thistle? Oh, yeah. Ooh, a 1-star brute. I need to be cagey with this guy. We're gonna use arrows. We're gonna use arrows. Arrows are how you defeat a 1-star brute. I don't have very many of them left, though, honestly. Now, I did accidentally parry him. Can I do it? Can I parry a brute? Oh, see, I can't. No, no. He totally got through that parry. How in the name of Odin's beard am I? Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know Odin's beard's name, but I'm fantastic. Thank you for asking. I was kind of hoping there would be a treasure chest in here. Not gonna lie. Hey. I saw your announcement about your horror stream. What game is it exactly that you're going to play? Because I also missed that part the first time around too. Which horror game are you playing? Nearly finished Rebirth. Well, I mean, like, if you're thinking it might be your last stream for a while, you might just go ahead and play the one that you're about to finish. I've watched a little bit of gameplay of Alien Isolation, so like, I know that one's very interesting. I guess it really depends on how long you're gonna play for. Is it gonna be like a 24-hour stream? Are you going nuts with it? I mean, I honestly didn't figure that it would. I was just... I was just throwing it out there. And you're going to make all sounds free, so everybody can try as hard as they want to scare you. I mean, it sounds like it's going to be a blast, honestly. Yeah, I mean, you can ask that, but you know how people are. Someone's liable to come into your channel and just be like, ah, I dropped 5 gift subs, whatever. There's my raft. Yeah, man, I would very much not be surprised for somebody to just come in and be like, no, here's 500 bits, whatever. Whatever. So let's get some. Oh, I gotta let myself regen my stuff first, or get rid of the wetness. That's actually what I need to have happen. Yeah, that's the way to do. I mean, just be open and honest about it, and then if people decide to still do stuff, then people decide to still do stuff, you know? Everybody gets to make their own decisions, obviously. Is that a grayling on my land? Did you find your way across the bridge, buddy? That's funny. Give me your sweet honeys. Okay. So I have a couple of things I need to make. I need to make some more fire arrows, for sure. Probably need wood to make the pickaxe, too. Yeah, antler pickaxe. Let's go. And then some more fire arrows. then I'll go get those bones that I literally just put up. Because that's needed for the other parts of the troll armor. Troll leather tunic. Troll leather pants. Troll leather helmet. And troll leather cape. Pants. And then we can come out here to the new Rock of Refuse and what is a bird? Yeah, I know. I need to do more lighting in this place. Like, honestly, it's pee dark in here. I need to throw some more of these resin torches all over the place. Which I have wood and resin, so, you know, let's just... one in the corner there. Can I put one in the corner here on... This is gonna be... Oh, yeah. Cool. Okay. And then, did I think I had some more troll hide, like, just already, yeah, so let's see if I can upgrade a couple of the pieces here. Oh no, I need level 4 repair station. Okay. Which I think to get any of that, I need the, yeah, I need to get bronze, basically, to be able to get any more upgrades there. Okay, so, well, I mean, that's fine. I did just increase my armor by, like, 3 times as much as it had before, so, you know, honestly, I'll take that. That's plenty fine. Thanks. Put up the resin, put up the wood. Put up the Surtling cores for now. Where can I do this where it won't be obnoxiously in the way, but it'll still be available? I gotta move the boat. It's just gonna keep on crashing into those rocks that it's on. Actually, that's it. The boat is finito. But there we go, just like that, it's rebuilt. Isn't technology wonderful? Now back to what I was actually thinking about. I think I'm gonna try to put it on this rock and see if it'll take. I'm making a maypole, in case you're wondering what I'm doing. I need 10 wood is the last ingredient. And I'm hopeful that I can just put it somewhere out here, because it's big, it's huge, it takes up a lot of room, and I don't really have a super good place for it. But I think if I put it, like, right here, it'll still give me the comfort bonus. Comfort 8? Is it Comfort 8? Yes, yes it is Comfort 8. Okay. Fantastic. So I can sit in my chair, get my comfort bonus, and just call it good. While I'm letting that tick over, I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the other room for just a second and grab something. Enjoy the music. And yeah, I'll be right back. Okay. I am back. So, let us go down to the Standing Stones real quick. Drop off this Eikthyr head. Gain access to our new superpower. I love when deers go into water and get confused. Honestly, this little bit of like swampy land that is around the place that we decided to settle has been just phenomenal for me gaining deer hide. Because the deer just get confused. They're like, I don't know what to do. This is a 1-star one, so I'm going to actually like try to stealth strike this one because I'd like to assure the kill. And you did. Most excellent. And now, whenever I want to be, I can be as swift as a coursing river. You can see how much land I cleared out, too. Like, all of this was forest. Like, all the way up to, like, where that boar is. Like, right on the edge of this water line, like, right here, was all forest. That I clear-cut to make our little island shack over there. Or not shack, let's call it a bungalow, huh? That sounds like a little bit more nice than a shack. Now that we've got that, it's feeling real nice right now. Let's put up the hide that we captured. We'll throw in this resin. I need to cook up more food. TBH. So give me like 10 more necktails, and I'll only put up 2 of these. We'll get these cooked up, and then we'll go do some more exploring. I love that just standing right here, I'm below the smoke enough that the game's like, yeah, you're not suffering from smoke inhalation, it's okay. Of course, the music that we've got rolling through is courtesy of Techno Axe, a channel on YouTube that offers royalty-free music for anybody to use for any purpose. You can even go to the website that Techno Axe has set up, and it will enable you to actually download a copy of the license with permission for you to use it for things. These will be our last 4 necktails, and then we will go and do some more exploring in the Black Forest. Since we saw a good bit of this one, and I've got some stuff marked out, I might go a different direction this time. We could explore over here. This is also a Black Forest. And honestly, since I'm not even since we're just exploring at this point, I think I'm going to put up my pickaxe, too. Like, there's not really any point in me bringing it. I might need the extra inventory slot. So we'll put it in ye olde equipment drawer. And we'll have all that open and free. I think I can swim across this one. I'm gonna try. Well, I mean, I could. I wasn't wrong. I just ended up taking a little bit of damage for doing it. Some interesting land formation over here. The game was like, I really want to put a mountain here. But then the game was like, I'm only giving you like a couple of, like, less than 10 meters with which to do it. The game was like, alright, I guess I can have one there, or whatever. What's up, Oni King? I was lurking on your stream earlier. It looked like you were having fun. How did the Among Us go? Why am I sneaking in this like I need to at all? Man, I should have put up some of these mushrooms while I was in there too. Oh yeah? We don't talk about it, huh? I mean, don't act like Among Us isn't a real game, bro. It's a game of psychological warfare. You have to prove your dominance over everybody else by making them believe that you're not, in fact, the one that's been killing them all. Or, alternatively, prove your dominance by, you know, doing all your tasks on time, unlike everybody else. This is a nice room. I like the little sun shaft coming in. But yeah, was that all you played today, or did you open up something else for a little bit and I missed it? Oh, I've been fantastic. Thank you for asking. You played Smite? Bro, you know, I tried out Smite. Like, way back when it was, like, first getting started. And it was not for me. I hope you had fun playing it, though. Love these just cold, dead-end corridors here. That's that whole direction, too. You gonna come out? It's a game, that's for sure. That was me definitely hitting with my torch instead of the club. That was an excellent use of my torch durability. Like, pummel that skeleton over and over again. Yeah, I'm not really, I guess I would say probably Smite's demographic. You know, I'm just not that guy. I'm not super competitive. I don't really like tower defense, like, against other players, basically. I don't know. It just wasn't the kind of game for me. More than anything, I think. But, I mean, like, its aesthetic, I really dug. Like, man. Gods of all different mythological stripes, you know, fun characters from fairy tales and stuff like that. It's such a cool, like... It's such a cool thought, you know? It's honestly, like, outside of the actual, like, gameplay, everything else about it is something that I should enjoy. Which is why I gave it a try, because, you know, just like in general, MOBAs aren't my thing. But man, I saw that and I was like, you know what, this one has potential, this might be the one that wins me over. And I am already full, so let's get to that first. Man, it makes me wonder, surely there is, like, a traditional fighting game that's all about, like, different gods and goddesses? Like, that sounds like something that should exist somewhere. not a AAA. I guess most, like... Well, I don't even know. Because, like, surely, like, various gods and goddesses are, like, purely public domain type stuff, you know? So surely there would be no kind of, like, copyright or anything like that you would have to worry about violating by making a game like that. I wonder why a AAA studio hasn't picked it up. I guess just because most of them already have their own fighting games, you know? Like, obviously fighting games are a very popular genre, so it's not like we're really struggling for those to exist. I'm happy to find there's a lot of tin along this southern coast. Well, that puts me at 12 Surtling cores. And it's nighttime, and my comfort bonus is about to run out. So I think we'll head back to the base. We'll get stuff set up in for us to be able to... That's a 1-star gear. If I had room, man, I would take that guy down. We'll get stuff set up for ore processing. I really do feel like this is cool terrain generation, though. And there's our glorious base. Not shining at all in the moonlight. But you can really take in from over here, like, that I did use different roof designs. Like, I went with, like, 2 different types of roofs. So that way it would vary it up a little bit more along the height. Because, I mean, like, after I got done building everything, it did come out kind of boxy, which is honestly something I was trying to avoid, and it just didn't work out. But yeah, I still think I did a good job. Just not as good as I wanted. I need to put some torches on this thing too. Let's get rid of the nighttime. Actually, let's put everything up and then we'll get rid of the nighttime. Oh, sorry, I meant to go the other way with that. Put up the arrows. Feathers. Oh, rich teas. The Grey Dwarf Eyes. A skull. some bone, an entire stack of mushrooms of the glow variety. There's plants. Plants. Put that in. And then I'll put the wood, and then I will need a hefty amount of stone. 40 to be precise. And then ground contact. So where to put this? Maybe over here? I might have to put it in my farming area. And this is ground contact. Why do you not want this to happen? Maybe I do it over here instead. Well, I don't want to just put it up on the friggin' jagged rocks, and I can't put it up, like, inside my base. So it really does have to go out here. I guess I'll just really go put it, like, out here? Ah, but I don't have a workbench out here. So let me have, in temporarium, some wood. There you go. Now there's a workbench in range, huh? Is that pretty close to the fence? Pretty close. And then we need charcoal kiln. There we go. And we'll take down the workbench because we don't need it anymore. But now what we do need is 25 wood. Because we're going to go ahead and just load this thing up for the first time and let it do its business while we're out exploring. Still doing good on arrows, still got plenty of food. Let's get our comfort bonus back. Oni, thank you for the lurk, and you have yourself a fantastic, fantastic day. I appreciate all the hanging out you do, and I'm never going to turn down a lurk. Thank you, thank you. So let's see. I didn't really get deep into this one, because the inventory got full pretty quick. So I think we'll just head back that way. Me honey, meat. We're up to 14 swimming, gang. I guess that's the kind of nice part about having like an island-based base. So that sounded really weird to say. An island-based base. That you do have to do a little bit of swimming to get around. Although, honestly, I'll probably put up a lot more bridges eventually. You know, like something in between here, something in between here. Yeah. See, and that's one of the reasons that I didn't do a lot of stuff like that initially. But here's the thing, like, every bridge that I've built so far has been, like, between two big rocks. And I've already had the, like, events happen to me. And they don't seem to deal with the gigantic rocks very well. You know what I mean? I would absolutely hate for trolls to come and destroy my bridges. I'm not gonna lie. But I would also hope that I would recognize the event was happening and I'd be able to get, like, off of the main island. Because I don't think that they would make it to my main island before I would be able to get off of my main island. You know what I mean? Oh, and there I was, totally able to avoid getting wet, and then it started raining. Here's some skeletons, and I'm kind of assuming that they're up in here somewhere. Yep. Alright, well, I didn't realize my stamina was that bad off. Okay. I'll take it. A grayling? The lowest level of gray? Trash you are. I forgot that I came over here. Like, this is actually me cutting down stuff, so these wood piles were me leaving behind, because I came here explicitly for core wood, because I wanted to build the bridges and stuff, and I needed core wood supports to reach down into the water. So I just stacked up all the normal wood that I had. I kind of forgot about it. Random skeleton bone? Does that mean there's a barrow nearby? Or is that skeleton bone, like, way off target? Oh, there's another skeleton bone. Ah, yep, there is a barrow. Okay. Very fine. Ooh, and they did a pincer move on me. Good job, skeletons. That was excellent tactics. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to dealing with troll attacks, that's for sure. I'm hoping that I will rapidly move beyond that stage. Oh man, you know what I should have done? Made another torch. I actually just realized that mine is basically dead. Ooh. Oh! The Elder on my starting island? What? Well, I guess I can get rid of my prediction for where it would be. I mean, I guess technically that's not my starting island. Like, very technically, this is my starting island, and there is water in between them. But, I mean, still, I will take it. That's the closest I've ever seen the Elder be to spawn. I don't know what the ghost is doing, but I'll take it. This way, and we'll take another door. Why did I put everything away? What's going on here? I don't remember putting all of my weapons and stuff away, but surely I must have. The game would not make that decision for me. Alright, just look around real quick on the floor and stuff, make sure there's no treasure I'm missing. Okay. So that's that direction. I did that one first, so yeah, I think that's everything. That was a nice little barrow. Oh, I'm so happy I can zoom back out a little bit. I was hoping to find some copper that was slightly closer to base. I mean, I guess the ones that we've got here aren't terribly far away. And I might mine these out and then take them back to that base. But yeah, I need to get enough together to make a cultivator. That's going to be one of the like first things that I do, because man, I want... Ooh, that's a lot of greylings. Let's see if we can narrow down these numbers some, huh? as you all know, of course, Greylings are our horrid enemy. If I was a D&D ranger, I would actually have favorite enemy Greyling. We look to murder them at every possible opportunity. Ooh, I'm full up on that. Resin. Always the first thing that I give up. What does that give me? That's got 10 ore and more resin. Yeah, I made the correct decision. Kind of trying to keep the coast in sight here so I can kind of pay attention to where things are relative to one another. Another kind of tip for those that don't understand or have not looked into the combat system that's relevant in this game is that the 3-hit combo of your weapons, like the club and the sword and the axe, actually does have like different damages. So, like, number one, just for like stamina purposes, but number two, because you actually do more damage that way, you usually want to figure out how to combo things to 3 hits. Because the 3rd hit with the club, the big strike down, is actually a big strike down. Like, it does more damage. The spear is kind of unique in that way. I don't think that it has like an actual like combo, like it, but it does good consistent damage, and also it attacks faster than pretty much any other weapon. Which is why I like it. Like, I think its stamina usage is really good, and then also it attacks so fast, if that's what you're going for. But of course, I also just go between different damage types. Like, I always have 3 different weapons on me because I always want to make sure that I'm able to hit whatever the enemy's weakness is consistently. And I love that they went with like D&D typing for the damage types, right? So like skeletons are weak to blunt damage. It's funny. I think it's funny anyways. Were you wet? Why aren't you taking extra fire damage here? There you go. That guy was an elite, so I wanted to play a little bit more cagey with him. I don't need to really stealth, I just need to not be foolish. I'm sorry again for everybody that's watching, and it's super duper dark in here. I promise when I get back to base I'll make another torch. And that's it. My torch just ran out. That was the end of it. Okay, No spawners in this room. Sometimes there can be spawners in that room. So I like to run in there and just, like, literally run around the whole perimeter so I can see if there's a spawner in there and go ahead and take it out. Now, I've got to be careful when I'm staring at these because I can't see if there's treasure there anymore. That's like the one spot that I can't see clearly enough, just with like the natural brightness here, to see if there is a... Well, wait a minute, a torch is something I can make in my inventory, huh? I just need one resin. Let's actually just fucking leave, and I'm gonna go get a resin, like, off of the ground. I know that there is one. I've definitely killed Grey Dwarfs near here, right? In fact, if I just run, like, up here, I'm pretty sure that I will find a Grey Dwarf that I killed. I want this. And more blueberries. I will take it. Oh, hello. Fancy meeting you here in a place like this. Stamina's running low. That's funny, the skeleton's gonna help me out. Get 'em, Skellebones! Now, what's the next thing I'm gonna give up? Well, that's a dandelion even. That's not even resin. I finally killed a Grey Dwarf Brute and didn't even get a resin. Like, resin's always the first thing I throw it away because you get it in such abundance. But of course, when I'm actually looking for it, when that's the thing that I want, the game's like, nah, bro. Here's a fucking troll instead. Here we go. Here's a resin. Okay. Alright. Okay. You do your thing. I'll run around you and then murder you from the side. Look at that. Who could have seen it coming? Okay. So... wood. Has to be the thing first. And then I'm gonna throw down... I mean, it's just temporarily because I'm gonna pack it back. I'm gonna pick up those skulls. Right? We're gonna make a torch. I'm gonna put it back where it belongs. Then I'm gonna throw out the wood. Pick the skull trophies back up because I just want them, you know, whatever. And okay, let's head back up to that barrow. Assuming I can find it because like a small fool. Ah, there it is. Okay, I didn't mark it. It was the foolishness. The ever so small foolishness was that I didn't mark it. But we will right now, before I forget again. Okay. And now we have torch again. Dun, da, da, da. We can see things. Yeah, absolutely. You know? Bro, if there's nothing to say, there's nothing to say. You're not breaking my heart by just lurking out and enjoying it. I mean, feel free to comment all you want, though. Don't get me wrong. Alright, this is a nice room. Although that's actually got me full on Surtling cores, so, what to give up now? Oh yeah, resin. Why do I still have that? Why did I pick up extra? Good, and there was actually nothing in any of these, so good and bad. I accurately saw, but I would have liked some bonus treasure. Get wrecked. That probably saved me from a pretty big hit. That third hit on that combo. Oh my goodness. I think I got a hair in my eye. Probably one of my little doggo's hairs. And that's it. Sparrow's done. Which actually kind of works out, honestly, because my inventory is P full. So we could actually just run back home with these spoils. We've got another 10 Surtling cores now, so we're up to 12 just extra runes. So we'll just kind of follow the coastline, you know? Start sucking down honey for the extra stamina and stamina regen. Although, honestly, honey's mostly for health regen. That's its main thing. But it does give a pretty good stamina boost, right? Yeah, 20 stamina. For right now, that's not bad. I think that, like, cooked meat is only, yeah, 30. Any of you starred? No. Not even worth my time. Oh, you know what? Probably bad to jump into the water with that much stamina. Huh? Kill these boars. I don't need to. I'm not even going to be able to pick up their drops, but I can't have them just pretending to be violent to me forever. But my stamina is regenerating at such a poor amount that honestly, probably better for me to just go ahead and leave. Being cold and wet and also not well rested sure does have a big negative effect on your stamina regen. So I think that all those things contribute to it, right? So yeah, active effects, health regen and stamina regen lowered because of wet. I'm resistant versus fire, but I'm weak to frost and lightning. Yeah. Honestly, let's just use our power and we'll just run back to this that way. That'll help a lot with the stamina regen and jump regen, or the stamina cost for running and jumping. Because then you can just run and 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 occasionally jump and run and run and run. I do wish it also affected swimming, if I'm being honest. Sadly, it does not. Except for it might, and this is purely just me speaking. I don't know for sure about this, right? But you do also quote-unquote run, or can run while you're swimming by holding down the shift key. You know, so maybe it affects that. Maybe. Although, you know, I'm doing it now and it doesn't actually be seeming to have an effect, so maybe I'm misremembering. Or maybe they got rid of it in one of the patches. Alright, we made it back. Let's throw in the Hades, the Great Dwarf Eyes, the Rich Teas, which someday I'll be able to use. We got this going. Cooking ingredients. Plants. Bones and feathers. And that. Okay, cool. Prepare our stuff. Go and collect up all the charcoal. Ah, you know what? A banner. I haven't made a banner yet. There's my blue banner. Okay. 2 of the finest of wood. 4 of the most succulent blueberries. And 6 of the scrappiest leather. Comfort 9, baby! That's what I'm talking about! And now it's gotta be I mean, we gotta go mining. That's just all there is to it. Like, I need materials. We're gonna have to go... I mean, just probably... Probably the closest spots are gonna be over here. Mining and woodcutting, that's our two next things, I guess. Mining, then woodcutting. Because we'll mine first. That way we get a bronze axe. Although I have upgraded this 3 times, so it might... it might be just as good as a starter bronze axe at this point. I don't know. Fully fed like I am, I'm going to try to swim across the skin and see if I can make it work. Can I make it? I can. See, so last time when I did it, I was definitely not fully fed. I wasn't rocking like 2 pieces of meat and a yellow mushroom for my my stamina total. So that definitely had an impact as well. Keeping in mind, of course, that berries are a future cooking ingredient, I'm absolutely going to stop to collect berries. Which I think I actually have some of them, like, in... Yeah, so I'll just drop that off there. Pop the pickaxe into place. We'll just go for this first copper over here. Alright, so this is the first copper node that we're going to be breaking. Let's see, what would be best way to approach this? Because it's going to fall down into that gorge, I imagine. I think I'm going to cut down these 2 trees. Honestly, mostly just because they're like, they got branches that hang over. And I don't like that. Okay. And then I'll just mine from the very back first. And of course, we've always got critics. Always got Hugin to tell us about how cool copper is. Hey, that thing that you're mining on purpose, did you know that it does stuff? No. No, why would I be mining it without knowing that it did stuff, Hugin? Come on, man. I can't believe that you're a dumb bird. I really don't feel like you're an idiot. You're a guide sent by Odin. And then, you know, while I'm talking about it, though, I actually do need to tear one of these trees down properly. Because I need to make myself a repair station over here. And that's going to take about, like, 30 wood. What? Skeleton? That's a random thing to suddenly be here. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Okay, so listen. Okay, maybe that'll be enough. Let's check it out. We're gonna try. Right over... Oh... Just say here. Right, let's place down a crafting bench. Oh, maybe up here. In place. Okay, maybe, yeah. And then we'll do our good old standard, like, make it happen box. And then our 2 roof tiles. Just so we can repair stuff while we're going. Yeah? Naturally, the copper node is going to extend under the thing that I just made, so that I have to tear it all down. The game does love to toy with you, does it not? Okay, cool. It looks like it did not actually extend under the thing that we just made. So we're fine there. Phantasmodic. Fantastic. Phantasmodic. fantastical. Just trying to watch my weight. I don't want to mine down more copper than I absolutely have to. Although I guess I could also just put a chest over here as well. Like, really, once we get into putting this stuff into ingot form, I'll probably have to build a cart. Looks like I ran out though, 295. Let's throw out the extra wood. I can probably pick up that one then. Okay. We'll run back over to the base, drop this stuff off. Come back out, mine some more, and then start ferrying it across to our main base. Where we can turn it into ingots and start getting some higher level tools. Of course, every 50 stone we bring back, we can eventually turn into a stone pile and place it outside the house, so that way it's not taking up a room inside of the chests. Since stone maxes out at a stack of 50. still feel like your first tool always got to be that bronze axe. That's your first metal tool. Then you can get all the fine wood that you need for building anything else that requires fine wood. After that, really down to preference. Bronze pick isn't bad. It's got more durability than the antler picks, and I think it also does more damage. Bronze shield is not going to be a bad investment. Probably going to be the second thing that I build, personally. Bronze weapons, I feel like, honestly, are not really worth making. I mean, fully maxed out, they are better than normal equivalents. That's absolutely the case. But the normal equivalents are so much easier to level up. And they deal respectable enough damage that you can definitely get past the Bronze Age using them. So that way you don't have to mine out as much copper and tin as you otherwise would have to, you know? You can kind of skip right by them into iron. I feel cold. Yeah, for sure, Vivid. Thanks for hanging out as long as you did. I hope your gym gives you all the gains. And I hope that when you dream, you have the most fantastic of dreams that give you so much fun and enjoyment. Hardly am I a saint. But I value, you know, I value the people around me. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Val's going good today. Val's going good today. We made it past Eikthyr. We've got our... No, what are you doing? Stop. Stop. Come fight me instead. Yeah, we made it past Eikthyr. So now we're able to do some mining, which is what I'm currently working on. I've got my little lean-to here for repairing all of my tools and stuff. And I've been mining out this baby's first copper node here. Is what I've been doing. Although it's in the side of the cliff, which has made it sort of a little bit more annoying than it otherwise would have been, you know? But yeah, that's kind of it, honestly. I got a really good surprise that the Elder is right over here. So that's the second boss. Like, normally, I felt like when I predicted where it was going to be, I was looking at the map and I was like, I bet it's going to be over here somewhere. And I'll have to sail to it. But no, it's like almost, it's not on the starting continent, because this is the starting island. And you can see there's definitely a river that cuts it off with some big waterways in between. But I mean, like, that's almost on the starting continent. That's definitely the closest Elder I've ever had. Normally I have to search for this bastard. So that's exciting. This one is, and I mean, like, I could have chosen, like, a different one to mine out first. Because, I mean, like, there are other copper nodes that I have found. I just, like, this is the closest one, like, to a base that I've made. And so it's the closest one that's, like, got a good drop-off point, essentially. Okay, since the shaman's dead, I can now just fight him. Okay, listen, guy. Okay. Also, it's been really weird. That's like the... maybe the 4th or 5th, 6th brute, something like that I've killed. And I haven't gotten a seed off of them yet. Which, you know, there are other ways to get the seeds to fight the Elder, but it's just weird that I haven't gotten one yet. More than, you know, like, actually being a problem. It's just weird. Rock pile. I wonder if I could build, like... Can I build, like, a little catch down here? Of course, I am out at night in the Black Forest, so I have to pay my tax, basically. AKA fight and kill Grey Dwarves. But I also don't feel rested anymore, so that makes me think that what I should do is, like, go back over there to the base, drop off what I've collected so far. Yeah, I think so. I think so. We can get the rested bonus back. We also did pretty good on some barrows earlier. Some of the burial chambers. We did those, and we got... I think we're up to 22 Surtling cores total that we've found so far. Which is just gravy, because that means we've got enough. We got 10 for the smelter and charcoal kiln. And then immediately we've got 12 more for making portals. It's kind of funny though. I almost do want to just like build a catch down here. I think I might real quick just to get the rest of it, like where I don't have to drop down into the river to get it. Okay. Crafting bench, like down here somewhere. And then... just something kind of basic, you know? I don't need to get incredibly detailed here. And then some walls. There we go. Then let's repair our tools and get back to the mining. Alright, that's enough wood to do anything I need to do. And I'd have to cut down like a single other tree. Is that not environmentally friendly? Don't question it. Just go with it. Go with the flow. Okay. That should also be enough. Like, I just noticed I didn't have quite enough area to catch, like, this whole side of it, basically. So, there we go. That'll catch it. I feel confident. Okay, let the stamina regen. And then we'll get back to mining. Oh, gotta be patient, gotta let the stamina do its thing. I thought I literally saw rocks like roll down into the floor bed, but I guess not. Anyways, yeah, that's a big enough expansion that direction too. I gotta say though, having it spawn in the cliff like this, as annoying as it has been to kind of try to mine it out because it keeps falling down, it's actually really nice on one front. I haven't had to dig around the copper deposit a lot, right? It's actually all been like pretty much surface for us to dig out, which is nice. Like, often you have to go like kind of around the perimeter of one of these big copper nodes to be able to get all the materials out of them, but not so with this one. Hey, hey Elf, are you still here? I got a question for you if you're still hanging around. well, I think that's our first copper node done. I'll just leave the remnants of my mining operation here, as every great mining company does. It would actually cost me too much money, time, and effort to bring it back, so I'm just gonna leave it there. I'll build new stuff at my new location. Ugh. Man, copper weighs so much. It's 300 for 30 of it on its own. Ooh. I tried to breathe some of that coffee, I think. That doesn't work out that way. Putting that up, and then I'm really gonna want a chest out there for me to put ore and stuff into, so I need like 10 wood. Actually need like 35 wood. Means I might have to drop that off. Oh, except yes, of course I didn't leave a crafting table out here either. So actually, I took that amount of stuff because I was thinking I was going to also cook up some more charcoal. That was actually like my thought process. And dang, am I out of wood? Because I am absolutely out of wood. Get that all to processing. Go ahead and get my higher comfort bonus from over here. Oh, harvest the honey. And then we'll go grab the rest of that copper that we have over at the other place. I need to set up portals. Oh, but that wouldn't help me at all anyways, because I can't bring back copper through portals. Right. I should, though. I should just get portals set up. There's no reason not to do that. So what are portals again? 10 Grey Dwarf, 20 Finewood, 2 Surtling Core. Oof, I can only set up one of them even. I think my first portal will be right over here. And I'll set it to my classic home. That boar was just like dead set. It was like, nope, you're not moving forward. I don't want to hurt you. I'm not trying to stop you. I just want you to not move. I want to move against you. And they yell out their battle cry, which is something like, stubborn! Just press into you. here, we'll also just go ahead and sleep through the nights. Can I just take it all? Okay, I can just take it all. I didn't know if I'd be able to get all of it. So I'll also carry back some of this other junk, huh? Kind of weak that the rain like totally stopped, and yet being out here for 2 seconds in it was plenty enough to get me like completely soaked. I mean, notwithstanding that I'm about to go swimming, so you know. That's something that I hadn't considered, but actually, since being wet like hurts your stamina regen, then actually like swimming, especially swimming to like get away from something, is probably one of the worst things that you can do. Those, got some feathers, got some bone fragments, got some skeleton heads, some gray dwarf heads, some boar heads. I got resin. I got gray dwarf eyes. I got some more carrot seeds. Then I've also got some Richard teas. I've got some berries. I've got some meat. Meat was kind of weak. I'm gonna be honest, like, that one wasn't as good as some of my others. One in there. We're gonna take 10 out of there. So you can get them cooking. And what does it take to build our forge? It takes 4 stone, 4 coal, and 10 wood. then we gotta do some tree chopping, and we gotta go harvest some tin as well. Because I can't make any of the tools until I also have some tin. But that we can do over here, and it'll be a little bit less obnoxious going that direction, so that's what we're gonna do. Let's fill up our comfort. Oh, comfort again. Excuse me. And thus endeth our coffee. And now we'll switch off to water. So I'm going to go along the southern bank here. Number one, I haven't explored it all. Number two, I just kind of want to. I don't have to have a great reason for everything that I do. I can have some okay reasons for things that I do. Still trying to figure out how to classify necks. Would you say that necks are like iguanas, but like on steroids? Is that how I should think about necks? Because they're hostile and they're lizards. But they're definitely not crocodiles or alligators. Like, they're nowhere near big enough that I would call them either one of those, right? They're bipedal, although I think they can. I mean, like, clearly they probably can walk on all four, right? They just don't normally. That was a good little double up. Double up. There you go. Thank you. And here's our first 10. Ooh, that was one more than I needed. A little more chill than I want the music to be. I'm gonna move on to the next one and see if it's a little bit more action-packed. Oh my god, is that more than one troll? Okay, no, it's just the one. Just the one. Okay, and then what do I give up for said troll? That and that are easy. And fortunately, I didn't even have to give up both of those things. Troll hide, I already had some gold in my inventory, and troll hide, and there was no troll head this time. So, easy. Easy choices. Always give up resin first. I promise you that unless you really go nuts with lighting options, you will always have enough resin. $251 for weight. Couldn't quite pick up all the 10, so let's dump the wood and the stone. And we're like 3 pounds over, huh? Well, I don't really think I need either of those. Yeah. Okay. And we'll come back and do more exploration in that direction when A, we need more tin, or B, we just want to do some more exploring. Actually, I'm going to use power, so that way I can just run pretty much all the way back. Stopping to collect some tasty berries along the way. Guess it's tree chopping time. Like I said, I was hoping that I could get it to where I would be using the bronze axe for the first time, but I guess not. Gray dwarf as berries, meat, rich teas, more arrows. Repair gear. How much, only 6, huh? I'll tell you what, though. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that. And I'm gonna take what I have. I've got a couple of birch logs that I've already knocked down via, you know, tree avalanche type mechanics over here. So I think I'm going to try to roll them into each other, see if I can get like 20 more fine wood out of them. And then set up a portal out here and then just use that to ferry the wood back and forth. Because wood you can take through a portal, no problem. Alright, that's 20. So, then we'll just come over here to ye olde forest area. Set up that. Set up that. Make it go home. Come over here and repair stuff, sleep, get our comfort back. And then we'll go and chop down all the trees. You love causing a tree avalanche, like it feels really fun, doesn't it? But it's also really dangerous. Because this could be the one. This could be the one that gets you. You gotta watch out for that. Gotta respect the trees. Okay, so that's hardly any, obviously, but we need to get more charcoal burning. Because if we're going to smelt up some of that tin, we have to have that charcoal. That's just all there is to it. Since I didn't have any wood a second ago, get that going, and then the next time we come back, hopefully that'll be done. And then we can smelt up some of that tin, and then once we've got some of that tin, we can combine it with that copper, and then we got bronze, baby! And then we can get an axe. And we go back to town, chop down a lot more wood, then go mining again, build up some tools, resources, etc., etc. And from there on, it'll be gravy. Easy street. While I'm cutting down all the trees that are directly around this stuff, I'm just going to come over here occasionally and be like, ah, let's repair it. Let's just go ahead and get that repaired. Also, there we go. Get that delicious food in my belly. So yeah, first two things that we make: a bronze axe and a cultivator. Then probably a shield. And from there, maybe not anything, honestly. Might be all the bronze that I get, and then I immediately go try to find the Elder. Oh, a carve. Yeah, obviously we're going to need to build a boat. But that is not super expensive on the bronze front. Costing a mere 80 bronze nails. Which are 4 bronze ingots, I think. I'm eager for the day I one-shot Greylings again. Just casually out of hand. It looks so cool when it happens, just watching trees like KO each other. I personally think. I think it's really cool to watch. And you get that little bit of excitement like, ooh, which way is this gonna go? Okay. That's pretty damaged axe and a lot of wood. And I'd like to get some of the tin smelting. Hopefully the charcoal's done by now. Man, I timed it almost perfectly. Repair up the axe. Actually, let's push it off of the crafting table first before it breaks. Wood chopping, absolutely my highest skill? Yeah, I'm not surprised. Although running's not far behind 36. I don't quite have the second stack of 50 wood. So close. being overweight really sucks, but if you're just going to immediately step through a portal, it doesn't really matter that much now, does it? I think it's so funny that you just randomly get feathers by knocking down trees. And one of those, yeah, it makes sense, but it's weird that it is that way kind of things, you know? And all the recipes open up. Just like that. Let's grab out 25 more wood, so I can go throw it inside of the charcoal kiln. Because I'm certainly not done making charcoal yet. So an axe takes, I think, 8 or 10? 8. So we're not quite there yet. But I honestly feel like I'm good on wood at the mow. So I'm just going to wait for some of that to craft up. Then I'm going to go over to the other base and craft a portal. And then probably head to the next copper node. Over here. Although, man, that's kind of far away still. But anything else I know of is even further away. And or via water. So yeah, I'm going to need to move over here. Oop, didn't actually get my comfort bonus, just got myself unsoaked. I'll tell you what, honestly, let me log out real quick. Because I am going to try to get myself... I'm going to try to scavenge a little bit. Forage, if you will. Grab a snack. And I'm going to pause the stream, put it on a returning soon screen, and yeah, I'm also going to run a commercial. So if you're not subscribed, enjoy the commercial. If you are subscribed, enjoy the music and the returning screen, and I will be back ASAP. Yep, welcome back. Let's dive back in. I got myself some delicious cantaloupe. Kind of feel almost like I should make the cultivator first. Like every other time I've done this, I've made the axe first. But since farming takes time, so it takes time for crops to grow. Almost feels like I should make the cultivator first. I'm gonna real quick just try to straighten out some of this ground here. Do a raise there. A raise there. And then I'm gonna try to smooth. And I feel like that didn't help at all. I think that actually somehow made it worse. Finally, it's actually night. So we can come in here and we can sleep. Get rid of both the rainstorm and also the cold. The warmth of their memory lingers. Get all that in. Let's do... I mean, honestly, I need both still, so... We'll start with copper. And then we'll smelt up some more tin. And I'm going to take these and these and make 5 more bronze. And then that will be enough for things. Alright, so a cultivator, 5 bronze, 5 core wood. This is wood and leather scraps. I think I am gonna do cultivator first. And then we'll go over there and we'll cultivate some of this land out here. Oh, it's 5 core wood. What? What? Okay, And then we'll get some carrots growing. So we've got some seeds, 9. It's not much, but it is there. And it's kind of like, you know... Okay. All those currently say they're healthy. Hopefully they'll all stay that way, because I obviously didn't do anything in terms of like actually figuring out placement and whatnot, so. Free Bird by Leonard Skinner is a hell of a good song. And Loco, of course, I love you. Stop by whenever you can. Healthy, healthy, healthy. I mean, that is a damn good song. That is a good pick. That's a very good pick. Hell yeah. Whenever you, I mean now, right, for a lot of people, that song is like irrevocably tied to, what is it? The movie about the Kingsman? The Kingsman, there we go, that's what I couldn't think of. Right? From that scene inside the church where he fucking goes ape shit and like kills the entire church. Oh, so good. I'm gonna throw this in that same chest for now. And then I'm gonna get, like I said, back to mining. We'll take the portal ingredients from over there. Ship them back over to oh right, I forget this almost every time. You have to tear down the portal first and then the crafting table, because you can't tear down the portal without the crafting table. For me, it's Rob Zombie's The Devil Reach. I mean, like, that's also a good use of the song, for sure. For me, who actually likes, like, the front part of the song, it's almost never used. Oh, sorry to hear you're working late, Loco, but I will see you then if I am still around. Hopefully I will be. Since I've had such a backlog of, like, streaming not working due to internet issues, I kind of want to use my internet while it's here. Like, as much as I can. Alright. That's all of my delicious cantaloupe. So I'm just all in on this now. How can I move this around? Not really a lot of space here. I can't have it look good. Unless I square off one side of the house, which... You know, that's not a bad idea. What wood have we? Let us square off one side of the house. Okay. Okay. Now the bed will be here. And the portal will be here. Now I shall put this wood return to there. After I fix but one minor thing. Good enough for a second base, isn't it? Oh, I could probably do better, but whatever. Doesn't matter. It is truly not the most important thing. So let's put... That's where it belongs. And we will eat the fine food. And then we will go for more copper. Over here. And along the way, I think I will tear down my mining operation at the previous copper node and just take that wood with me, because I may need it. May need it. I have now, of course, learned the error of my ways. I saw that I was not being environmentally friendly, and I have resolved to come back to the site of my previous mining operation and tear it all down. But boy, do you have to leave the crafting table. And someday I will remember that, just out of hand. But today was not that day. There's a little bit of copper in this too. I mean, I might as well. Oh, that's a troll. Well, hello there. I'm almost good enough at the draw of a bow that I can get the circle down to the minimum while the troll is still stunned. Almost. Not quite, but almost. I can't believe that little thing meant to catch all that bronze or copper as it was falling down literally took over 2 stacks of wood. Craziness. Absolute craziness. I'm like 1 log overburdened. Oh no, more than that. Shit. What would that be? 7? There we go. Oh man, this one's really right on the edge. This is meadows right over here. So let's come over here to the side. And smooth some ground. Build crafting bench. Deal with aggressive native negotiators. Repair all tools. Set down an entire stack of logs. Try to cut down just enough logs that I get another entire stack of logs. Set it down. Throw the excess away. And then begin mining operation. Sorry for the ear coughs. Alas, it was necessary. Okay, but I hear these skelebones. Is there another barrow, like, right up here? There is another barrow right up here. Oh, what are you doing? Why do you think I'm pressing 7 so much? Because I'm not. That was weird. Well, whatever. I'll have that for later. So let's try to find... I was gonna find it, say, the outer barriers of this thing, but honestly I don't need to right now. There's enough of it above ground. What are you doing? Why would you just randomly attack this stuff? Especially with your poison mist, which doesn't do any damage to it. That's so weird. Shaman acting funky. Okay, that's copper. And then I like maybe third guess myself, and I'm like, well, if I don't dig it out now, then I won't know where it is to dig it out later. So actually, I kind of have to figure out the outer barriers like right now. Now I don't feel rested anymore. And that's got me thinking that I should go ahead and run what I've got back to the base, I guess. We'll go ahead and sleep through the night, get rested, and then come back. I really ought to make a card as well. But the terrain here is so weird, I don't actually know how beneficial that would be, because there's a lot of steepness and dips and stuff like that. Alright, we've got a full stack of troll hide for as soon as I get the workbench upgraded. I can immediately kick some of that over. Plants. There we go. And this is resin, and this is grade-wise. Since we're about to sleep the night away, though, let's definitely start these machines pumping out again, so that way they will plow through whatever's left of the night to immediately produce some product. And then we'll head in, sleep. Love just hearing that ch 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 ch. Wasn't that much of the night left, though. 10 chaw, and yeah, what I already have made. Make some more bronze. And then the axe is 8, so I can get enough for the cart. Because I think the cart's only like 10. Yeah, and then 20 wood. So that's fine. And then the axe starts off with 35, and then a durability of 125. So this has more durability and almost as much damage. Yeah, the only reason that you get the bronze axe is because you really need it for chopping down birch trees. You just can't do it without it. So that's the only reason that you upgrade to bronze. I mean, eventually the upgrade is still worth it, even without that, you know, but not immediately apparent. So wood, leather scraps, and then cart is more wood. Okay. Just give me that axe. And then, I mean, go ahead and make more bronze nails, because that's gonna happen at some point. And then I've got enough wood on me for the cart right now. I'll put up the extra 1, just because. And the extra that, and then I'll put the flint axe in there. In case I need to go real nuts with the tree chopping and like want multiple axes out there with me, which I guess is possible. I think this is popping one more. Yeah, I might as well just hang around and catch it. I mean, but why though? Well, I mean, there it is. But I certainly didn't actually need to do that. I'm not going to hang around and catch the rest of this charcoal. I guess I'll fill the charcoal kiln back up, though. There we go. And then I'll grab out the 20 more wood that I need for the cut. Put up the excess bronze nails. Because I only need 10. And then I'll have the other ones for eventually making a carve, right? So from here to there, I'm gonna go ahead and do that for like maximum stamina. here's where it all falls apart, because, yeah, I ran into a ravine. So, I actually have to come from, like, south of this ravine? Although this would have been excellent for that copper. So I guess I can just say that I built this road for that. Let's see. This right here would probably be the least amount of deviation. There we go. Now we can get back to doing what we were doing before. Figuring out the size of the copper node, and then mining it. Isn't it wild how stuff works? Getting the weirdest sense of deja vu. If I have to take them down at all, I might as well take them down all the way, right? But yeah, you can see how truly massive these copper nodes can be, right? Because obviously this is a lot that I've dug up, and I'm not done. There's still more. I haven't found all the boundaries of it yet. Reason, I don't know, 6 or 7 why copper is the most annoying to mine out of all the metals in the game. Ooh, although it looks like this might be actually just 2 copper nodes on top of each other. Maybe that's why it's so, like, wide. I certainly didn't think I would be chopping down this many trees to do this mining. Okay. So I think we have... I mean, notwithstanding that there's a lot of dirt just, like, on top of the copper node, we have, like, the perimeter of the copper node lined out, so we can go ahead and get it shaped out a little bit and then start mining it again. Lest we forget, we're actually here for the copper, not the mining of the dirt. That's not the purpose. Not the purpose of our trip out here. Although, at some point, I will appreciate all of the extra stone we're getting from this. Somewhere down the line, eventually, that stone will come in handy. Okay. I think that's cleared enough that we can start mining on the morrow. Go ahead and throw that in there. Trail's pretty easy to follow even at night, which is nice. That's what I meant. Plants, rich teas, and berries. Repair. Repair. How are the carrots coming along? They're all healthy. They're doing great. So let's get some sleepy time. We got our comfort up. And we'll harvest honey. Awesome, it's raining today. Ah, that's so great. Yeah. Alright, well, let's get back to this then. It'd be nice if there was like a sweep function. If I could just be like, get all that dirt off there. You make a broom. Although I guess, honestly, a broom, like, what would it be made out of? Feathers? If there were something that would sweep off all this dirt, would it just be made of feathers? Feathers, wood, and leather scrap. Because you got the feathers to be the actual, like, the bottom part of the broom, like the actual sweeping element. See, that sounds wrong, though. That sounds like it wouldn't be strong enough. But there's nothing like straw. Like, the closest thing you get to straw is once you get to the plains, you get flax. And but that's, like, enabling you to make, like, straight-up linen. That's not... But, I mean, you also make straight-up, like, straw roofing, like, straw thatch roofing out of wood. So, you know, maybe it's just wood and leather scraps. Like, maybe that could make a broom, according to this game's logic. Oh, my, here we go. Also, did the music stop? I just now realized. There we go. That kind of restarted it, I guess. Although with all the environmental sounds, it's pretty low. I'm gonna start up to there. must be full up. So let's head over here, drop in the stone and the tiny bit of copper that we've got. Repair the pick. And then head right back out into it. Weird weather in game today, though. It's raining the entire day, but it keeps vacillating back and forth between like full-on hardcore thunderstorm and just a gentle rain, just trying to soak you. Just trying to be a little sap on your stamina. Although apparently it's much harsher on your health regen than I thought it was, because I thought that it was even, but it's not anymore. Now it's 25 health regen and stamina regen. I don't know if it ever was even. Like, I just really thought it was, because I thought it was, you know, 25% off of regen, like, across the board. That's actually what I thought how it worked. So it's actually better than I thought it was initially. Still bad, though. Still wish it would stop raining. Of course, if I'm on the subject of wishing, I guess I also wish that this copper node would mine itself and just deposit all of its copper conveniently into my cart over there. Oh, finally, the sun is coming out, it looks like. This being a double node, this might be like the very last copper that I mine. I might just be hunting tin after this for a while. If at all. Because I've already made three things that I meant to make with copper and bronze. I made the cart, I made the axe, and I made the cultivator. So after that, I always make the bronze shield, because that's my playstyle. And I like the bronze shield. I just like the way it looks, you know? Just a big old bronze orb. I just think it looks nice. Kind of makes me think of the shields from 300. I think this will be the last of the copper that I actually need to mine, though. Like, this double node here. I really don't think that I'll need any more of it. Because I don't need to make not a single bit of the bronze weapons. I don't think the bronze armor is actually worth making. Because I think that the troll hide is... I mean, I don't know if I'd say... I mean, because just pound for pound, like defense for defense, it's not better. But I really do feel like the troll armor is better. Like, it gives you a minor set bonus in the sneaky thing. I think you get like 1 or 2 less points of defense per armor piece. And troll hide is so much easier to come by than just loads and loads of bronze. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just have to casually fight trolls in the course of existing in this game. So that's kind of the reasoning behind me never wanting to make the bronze armor. It's just, I just don't feel like it's actually worth it. The time investment. Oh, also, because bronze armor is the first one that gives you, like, a movement speed penalty just for you wearing it. Whereas troll armor does not. So that's another point in troll armor's favor in my mind. Because if you need to run away from something, you need to run away from something. And if you need to run away from something, you probably don't want to take off your armor, because you're probably in danger. And, you know, also, I happen to be getting a decent amount of copper. I'm not... It's not a small amount. It's going good this time. Like, this double node is actually putting out... Now, of course, I'm still getting way more rock than I am copper, because that's just how it works. I'm just gonna go ahead and eat those. I don't really need to save them. I've got plenty of food at home that I just haven't even cooked up. Like, especially meat. I've got so much meat saved up at the base from when I did all of this stuff in the meadows trying to find bees. I've killed so many deer and boars. Just, I'm good, honestly. Now, you do want to save some of your meat for making sausages eventually, but that's eventually. I do like that the day-night cycle is good enough that, like, so I'm pretty much, it's about to be night again, right? I'm out of comfort bonus again. But my eye clear bonus is up, so I'm going to do exactly what I did the previous 2 nights, where I'm going to turn on the eye clear run bonus, run back to the base, teleport back over to the main base, and then sleep, get my comfort bonus again, come back out here and do the whole thing again tomorrow. Although I think that tomorrow's mining might be the very last mining that we need to do. So I think we'll have this accomplished by then. And there it is, the official I feel cold. I'm gonna put that up, but I'm actually gonna take back 2 stacks of wood because that's what I can carry. So I can't carry a 3rd one, right? Yeah, okay. Just might as well carry back something, right? Yeah. Cute. And I can't do better than Comfort 9 still right now, right? No, I could make a deer rug. I don't think I've done that, actually. Comfort 10. Alright. Except not? That's such a strong amount of comfort. So much comfort! Repair. Don't need to repair that. Come out here and collect all of this. carrots have popped up. Alright. Let's grab this out. All of you will now become seed carrots. Some of those are kind of close. I hope they're all okay. I really do think at some point they must have like redid the planting stuff to be like less harsh. Because man, it used to be that just anywhere near each other and the crops would be like, no, I can't possibly. This is too much strain you're trying to put on me. And now you can really just like can liberally spam them out, and it's okay with it. Oh, and there was my Ike Theer bonus. Oh, it was good while it lasted, you know. I could run so far. I'm, of course, massively changing the landscape over here, so the game's like, what are you doing? Takes it a minute to load it all in the new way. And by new way, I really just mean this, you know, that I've dug a big hole to try to mine stuff out. When I did the server between me and a few of my friends, I actually had a mod installed that enabled me to like mass flatten land. Like I could be like, in a 20 by 20 space, just go ahead and make all of the land to the same level that I'm standing on. And, you know, it was a really cool tool. I really liked it. I used it all the time. But then eventually I used it to try to make, like, an ultra-safe plains base. By, I essentially turned, like, a little plains island into a big, like, landmass. Like there was this crescent island of plain stuff, and I like circled it off. So I mean, like really all I did was fill in the empty space. But every time that we took the portal over to it, it took like a good solid like minute and a half, 2 minutes to actually load the whole landmass in, because the game was just like, this is completely different than what it should be. I'm circling the drain on this. Like, I'm almost done tearing this stuff down. I can't believe I called it circling the drain. I just sat there and thought about that for such a moment to be like, why did I say that? That was such a dumb way to put it. Because what I mean is that we're almost done. What I don't mean is that we are like flushing the toilet on this bad project here. Circling the drain. Wow. The end is in sight. That's a great way to put it. We are now approaching the point when I can see the victory dance coming. Is this the last little core bit? Is this the last little nuggie? The last little copper nuggie? I think it is. I don't see any other copper kind of like hanging out on the edges. There's none sticking up out of the ground. So, folks, I think we're done here. Let's get our tool repaired. Go ahead and knock this one on the head. Honestly, though, I mean, since we're here, right? Just purely out of convenience, I'm gonna go ahead and hit this barrow. And then we're gonna cart all of this stuff back and start hauling it to main base. Okay, anybody else want to step up? Say something to me? I mean, not having any doors here on the front part is certainly not really to my benefit, you know? I'm always glad when I'm able to take out those rancid remains really quickly. Because they're another one of the monsters that can poison you in the game, and their poison is sort of like swamp level poison. It's not good. I mean, you can survive it. You definitely can survive it. It's just, it's bad. Stamina. Yeah, I'm glad that I read that situation correctly. I saw 3 or 4 skeletons come out of here already, and I heard another one, and I was like, there's a spawner in there, we need to run in. Unfortunately, I was correct. Can't believe the Elder's that close. Ugh, I'm still psyched about it. Because, I mean, like, honestly, we could do the Elder today. We don't really need to wait on it. Yeah, we already went that way, right? We came back to that door, I think. I really did go everywhere in here, right? I don't like hearing that sound. But I really did. There's nowhere else to go. Okay. Alright, let's break out. We're gonna take our copper and our Surtling cores now, and screw you guys, we're going home. Put the wood. I'm gonna take back that in case I need to like help clear out this path a little bit. Yeah, that could have been a little bit smoother, you know? So I just tried to help it out. I don't think I actually did help it out though, which is sad. Made it. No way, no lie though. The path down the river is a little steep. Both ways. And now here's what I'm gonna do, right? Like, this is how this is gonna work, okay? You guys ready for this? What we're gonna do is... The thing that we're gonna do is... We're gonna take back all the wood and stone off the cart through the portal. That way the cart becomes lighter. Very light. You know what I'm saying? You picking up what I'm putting down? It becomes much lighter. Then... We're gonna haul it over to that stone that we can swim across to our base from. And we're gonna just swim the copper over, right? Okay? Then, here's where it gets good, right? Yeah, we're just gonna dismantle the cart and take it back to the base and then reassemble it over there wherever we need it. That just makes sense, guys. It just makes sense. I mean, honestly, I'm gonna haul the stone over there too. Just because there isn't really a reason for me not to, you know what I mean? And know what I mean? We've got quite a lot of richeties, which is really nice. I mean, look at that. We've got 812 out of 999 gold. And then we've got all this other stuff that we can sell. If we could just find the merchant, we could have the circlet and the belt, like, right now. You know what I'm saying? I gotta tell you, I want both of them. Okay, now we've taken back everything from in here, minus the one little bit of copper, right? So we'll go ahead and put that on the cart. And then we're going to eat honey. Our mushroom is still good. And we're just gonna... Okay. And then just hobble our way in there. It's so heavy. This sucks. If only we were a supernatural being capable of doing this. Oh wait, we are. full chest of that. I guess I could actually move flint into its own chest that it will share with wood. And then we can really have all the stone together. Got a good amount of stone though, which is nice. I think, I mean, with that much stone, I might honestly just start stacking it up in various places, you know what I mean? So I don't know if I need much more than that. Start this pumping out again. And then go ahead and sleep through the night. And then I am going to take a quick bathroom break, so I'm going to log out so that way I don't accidentally let myself die. I will be right back. Please enjoy the music, and I will see you in a few moments. Okay. Sorry that took a bit more time than I thought it would. I actually ended up placing a food order as well because I am getting hungry. Hungry. So also at some point we'll hear the doorbell go off and I'll have to go get it. But yeah, I gotta say, today's been a lot better than it has been in the past. I'm gonna go ahead and knock on this wood again. But we're at 5.5 hours of streaming, not a single dropped frame. So maybe they finally got whatever it was fixed that was whatever issue was being had. Because today is certainly working out better than it has any time recently. Within the last couple of weeks. Shut that. And then, if I'm gonna start on the path of sailing, mobile basing, and stuff like that, then I probably need to go ahead and rename this portal something like second base. And then that way I can just keep using my home portal as the mobile one. And the reason, of course, that matters is just that home is what I type without really thinking about it when I want a portal. It's also pretty fast to type, so if I have to set up a portal on the go to get out of a place, and I mean I have to get out of a place, and I want something quick like that. Bro, Otter, thank you. Thank you for coming in to leave that lurk, my friend. I hope, did your stream go well? Are you still going? And I ran a really weird way with this pathway. It's like the one thing I have been a little bit cursed on in terms of getting around is that all of my terrain is these fucking hills, you know what I mean? This is gonna work. I'm gonna kind of let the cart push me down gently. What are you guys doing? So again, I'm just kind of letting the cart push me down. So I can try to make this pathway over. So I'm getting, yeah, I'm getting close. Is that a 2-star? That's a 2-star. What unfortunate timing. Wait a minute, can you swim with the cart? Like, which gives more stamina? 30? This gives more stamina for sure. So if I eat both of those... Can you just flat out swim with the cart? I did not know this. I had no idea you could swim with the cart. Come on, make landfall. Well, it is laden with goods. So, I mean, like, I guess not? Because this cart has, like, yeah, 922 pounds in it. Yeah, that's actually a new one on me. I didn't know you could do that, and that's cool. That's actually really cool. So now we need to go do some more mining for some more tin. So we're gonna go back to where we were. We're gonna take the southern path. Oh, you know what though? Let me get that rested bonus before I do. Also, is that like a grayling and a... Yeah, it's like a grayling and a... a neck that were just like hanging out. Stuff in the water is so wild to hit. Anyways, I'm gonna make some more arrows before I go though. So give me that. Give me a date. And also some feathers. Kill this motherfucker. And... okay. Seems like my food delivery is on its way. Give me your delicious honeys. Beast. I'm for 10, feeling good. We couldn't do any better than that, because banners are not multiplicative with each other. You can only have one banner bonus, one chair bonus, one table bonus, one bed bonus. The maypole's a wild card. You can have one of each rug, which I actually think is insane. But, you know, I'll take it. There's a neck that's just like, hey, I want to break your boat. What a naughty boy. Caught up on a fence. since I'm running a lot, it kind of makes sense to just do some of this business, huh? Okay, now we're back to the Black Forest, this southern tip here that we were mining out for tin before. And we were finding quite a bit of it. Hopefully we will continue this trend. Is that just a shiny rock or is that tin? It's just a shiny rock. Copper node is one of the last things that I locked down, so past that, I should be... Ooh, a wrecked boat. That's cool. Ah, and there's a chest. A little bit of gold in it. I forgot this was a thing. It's so cool. Like, just the random bullshit that they're already putting into the world for this game being in, like, early access. Like, this just came with it, you know what I'm talking about? Let me go ahead and shift the vibe just a little bit here. There we go. Just next song. Next song over. Not that I didn't like that song. I want something a little bit different. How's it? I'm not looking for anything specific, but that's definitely the wrong part of the cosmos. Oh yeah? Hell, huh? It's a Tuesday, bro. Like, what was so bad about it? And I should have brought some portal ingredients with me, so I could have gone back after night, fall. Ooh, there's my food. So I'm gonna run back to the cart so I don't forget where it is, and then I'm gonna have to log out real quick, and then I will be right back. Okay. So now I'm the possessor of delicious foods, but it is much too hot for me to currently engage with. So, we'll sit over there on a plate and cool down for a minute. That was nice. I basically just sucker punched that guy. Interesting that that's how the game server interpreted what it needed to do, though. Because those are the three, assuming, of course, that this is the way it works, those are the three that were following me from over there. They just kept following me? Yes, yes, absolutely. Be safe and enjoy the radio. I'll have to, I'm running along the riverbank. It's night now, it's cold. I'm running low on stamina. My food buffs, I need to refresh them. Yes, there we go, delicious foods to be had. Currently, I'm mining tin. I'm searching for tin nodes so that I can drag them back to my base. I know, I'm doing it as a joke, honestly. But yeah, it also helps me keep track of things, right? Yeah, I am searching for 10. That's actually what I'm out here for. Just 10 and nothing but 10. So help your metal god. Anything else I get is pure bonus. Ooh, carrot seeds. Yes, thank you. I shall have those. Ooh, that's a level 3 Grey Dwarf. It's actually mildly dangerous. Most especially because he's accompanied by a brute. Ooh. I don't think I can parry a level 3 Grey Dwarf with this shield. I just refreshed my food, so I'm good there. Okay, now the brute's dead, so now I can just concentrate on the Grey Dwarf, and I should be fine. Just hit. Although, man, I wish I had well-rested or wasn't cold or something. There we go. Still didn't get a seed from that brute. They are being stingy with their primordial seeds, or whatever they're called, is the game this time. Is this the Grey Dwarf floor? Yeah. I guess I already had it, because it didn't tell me I needed it. Yeah, not a single one. I think that's my... I mean, I must be getting kind of close to 10 Grey Dwarf brutes that I've killed, and not a single one has dropped a seed. I mean, I could go hunting for Grey Dwarf spawners, because they always drop a seed. But it's just, honestly, it's just weird more than anything that I haven't seen one. Because normally I feel like it's almost every single brute you kill gets you a seed. And I do know where the Elder is, so I would like to kill him. But okay, that's the entire southern coast mapped. So let's run back and find the... Find the cart wherever I left it. Are you a 10 node? Or are you just a shiny rock? You're just a shiny rock, okay. You're a 10 node, though. It's so funny, man. So I sent my wife like 3 text messages, right? And I'm like, hey, I'm hungry. Are you coming home soon? No response, no nothing. Doesn't pay attention to him at all. So I'm like, alright, fine, I'm gonna order pizza. She just got home. Definitely could have picked something up. But instead there's pizza. And you know, is anybody gonna complain about pizza? I'm certainly not. So is this the one where the cart's hidden? Oh, there it is. Okay. Whew. For a minute there, I was thinking I might have lost the cards. Alright, come on. Come on, Grey Dwarf. Let's do this. Quick, fast, and in a hurry, buddy. Ah, parry, and you're dead. Okay, cool. Nobody likes you, and you smell bad. Honestly, I don't know how much of that is fact, but I do know I don't like gray dwarfs. And I would assume that a rotting pile of vegetation, what wrapped itself around a sinful soul, it just probably doesn't smell good, you know? I'm willing to be wrong on this one, but I don't think I am. Oh, a troll. I mean, honestly, that's probably not really wrong. Was this a starred troll? This is a starred troll. He looks different. He has a different color. Hey, buddy. So we're just going to play this real cagey. Because I don't have any stamina. And of course I would fight a starred troll at the same time that I'm fighting, like, 3 or 4 gray dwarfs. That just makes sense. But can I just kill you from up here and you not be able to do anything about it? That'd be cool. Ooh, that almost hit me. That was so close. I don't know how much damage 1-star trolls do with their attacks, but I'm imagining it's not an insignificant amount. You know what I mean? Probably not something you can just shrug off and ignore. Okay, try to get... I got one of the Grey Dwarfs off me. But I mean, like, I'm at night inside of a black forest, so of course there's more of them. Oh man, and now there's a shaman. Ooh, good. Alright, I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna leave. That did a hilarious amount of damage to me. Sad part is, no idea where the card is. I really legitimately don't know. Okay. Dude, that was almost the end of the run, though, that right there. That was crazy. Now that it's daytime, and I've regened a bit of health, let me get another sneak attack off on this troll. Oh, that's a different troll. Okay. Cool. Okay, now in my panic, I just kind of ran. I see a couple of skeletons. That makes me think there's going to be a barrel over here somewhere. Which there totally is. I'm just going to go ahead and get this marked. after killing its first level of Guardian. Okay. And let's go back over here and try to see if I can find the cart. It's probably right underneath that troll's foot. Had to be over here somewhere. This is area that I've already explored. Actually, probably south of here, honestly. So I was trying to come up from the coast and then just bolted. And there's a Great Dwarf spawner. I don't have a free space in my inventory, so there's an ancient seed. The first of 6 that I need. I keep swiveling my camera around a lot because I don't want to be surprised by that fucking 1-star troll again. There he is. Okay. So let me just regen my stamina. Right in your fucking eye, dude. Come on, let's do this. Now that you don't have 10 fucking Grey Dwarfs with you, how do you think you're gonna win? The short answer is you won't, punk. I mean, you still have a lot of power behind you. I can't pretend like that's not something I need to respect. You just do a hilarious amount of damage to anything and everything. And you're knocking down trees and stuff, too. I mean, honestly, that's not helping my case. Hey, but there you go. You're dead. Whew. Okay. So this is probably where the troll cave is. Yes. Yes, in fact, this is where the troll cave is. Ooh, Cruiser hitting me with that resub. I did not know your sub had lapsed, but I welcome this. Ah, there it is. There's the cart. Oh, you're beautiful. Let me put some of this junk in there. Go ahead and put the troll hide since that's heavy as fuck. And then from you, I shall take 5 rocks and 12 wood. And we shall make a campfire and a crafting bench. That was intense. City of Night by Miracle of Sound is stuck in my head. Is there another troll? Is this one a starred troll? Yes, it is. Okay, I have no interest in messing with a starred troll inside of a cave. That's P dangerous. So I think I won't. Not on a permadeath run. World save. Over here. Trying to come back with enough tin that I don't ever have to do this again. And I do gotta still build, like, the things that are made with only tin. Like, I need a cooking pot. So, I do need some amount of it. Of a significant portion. Oh, I got a stretch and a hydrate? Okay, okay. That was 3 minutes ago, but I'll take it. I was focused. Whew. Ah, delicious, life-giving water. It's never... That is never going to not be funny to me. I've been doing that to Grey Dwarf since the first time I played this game. And it still makes me smile. $260... I just now realized I'm actually, like, I don't have all of the food on me anymore. So this is my food now. I'd like to get to this like 4 full stacks of 10. I can't imagine I'm gonna need more than that. Like, even if I made like fucking 4 cooking pots and shit like that, like, I just don't, like, that's not even stuff that I would do. But I think that even if I did that, I wouldn't need more coal or tin than that. So let me get just like 1 more stack of tin, and then we're gonna head back and we'll start smelting all this up. Get whatever gear out of it I want, which is only like a couple more things anyways. Then honestly, at that point, we're gonna have to start working our way towards the Elder, like, on the map. And, my mining area, or my forestry area. We'll start working our way towards the Elder on the map, and then hopefully just find enough ancient seeds by the time we get there. Oh, a little stinky tin. Why is that one breaking on the fiber? for 7. I'm still above it. I don't know why that was breaking so poorly. But it sure was breaking poorly. I think I also feel comfortable with the amount of berries we have now that I can make some Queen's Jam. So 23. I should only need to break like 1 or 2 more nodes. Oh, here we go. 26, 1 more node. Because I've got one of them waiting on the card back there. So, there we go. Oh, and that node actually gave us 4. So we're double good. Weird, there's like a lot of blue fog over there. I wonder what that's from. If anything. It might just be ambient forest. Well, it's probably thistle, honestly. This is probably like literally what it is. Oh, the cart. I killed any amount of gray dwarfs, so I've got more bullshit to put on there. Okay. Now I can collect that thistle. I'm so pumped for making sausages eventually. It's wild to see like how much tin was just around me that I completely ignored to go and look a different direction. Yeah, okay. So now we're gonna go this way. Come on. Come on. With our aim being to get out of here entirely. Honestly, I'd rather have blueberries than the red mushrooms. Okay. Okay. And this is Meadows biome. Okay. You just couldn't not, so there you go. You're dead now. Okay. And from here, it's still going to be best to like kind of cross back over across the river and then go up the bridge, I think. So oh, right. This land formation. I kind of forgot. Let's kind of scooch down here. There we go. That gave us enough of a path over. Oh, and then I just gotta struggle to get Bill. Yeah, I'm going nowhere. Ah, the power of wet and cold mixed with not great food. Just gotta pace myself. Just be patient, and then it'll all work out eventually. Hello, boar that's definitely going to attack me. I shall take from you your tender, tender flesh. There's like so much uneven ground. I like almost literally have to sprint the entire time. I mean, it doesn't help that the cart's like really full, you know? Because the cart fullness does affect, like, its movement capabilities. Like, it is definitely slowed by being more full of things. Okay, here's where I normally cross. Just gonna let my health get maxed out real quick. I'm gonna enjoy some of this delicious pizza. It should be cool by now. Boy, I tell you, this pizza was fresh from the oven when it arrived. Okay. Let's do this. Just like half my health, no big deal. Don't worry about it. I'm ultimately very sad that I couldn't sleep that night away. But I would be happy for this comfort bonus. Although, I'm not gaining it. Why am I not gaining it? Is the fire out? Ah, the fire is out. It has no fuel. Oh, I actually have 10 wood. There we go. Okay. Now on to that gaining comfort thing. God, I got so much stuff to sort out. Plants chest. Although those carrot seeds I need to just take out there and actually put in the ground, you know what I mean? Give me all the wood, stone. Did I put resin in here ever? I did, okay. I'm gonna go around and refill the torches. And then we'll put up what's left, and we still started a new one. A new stack. Let's take some of this tin back here and get it cooking. Oh, actually, all the seed carrots are ready anyway. So yeah, I'll take those. Take those carrot seeds. Come back here and grab the cultivator. And then we'll go ahead and pull these up. Now it's time for mass planting carrots, baby. There we go. Music was a little bit louder than I wanted it to be. Go ahead. Plants is where thistle is. Yes. Mushrooms. Plants is also where those go. And that's actually going to put us at almost a full stack of gold just in and of itself. And I think I have, yeah, 10 cooked meat here, but I need 10 more potatoes. Let's get these cooked up real quick. Convenience. almost editing out my headphones. That's so weird. I should at some point actually make like a proper cooking area in here. So man, I swear at some point, I mean really, truly, they had to have done it. They came in behind the last time that I played my game and this time that I played my game, and they've made it to where crops don't kill each other, which is phenomenal. It seems like, because man, these carrots are placed so close together and not a single one of them is going to die. So I think as long as you just keep them away from walls or whatever, they're going to be fine. Okay, so that's 10. Let's get copper going. And then I'm gonna take, is it 8, 10? What makes, no, it's 10. 10 to make a cooking pot. Problem is I just don't have a lot of even ground here. And this would be okay for me to do stuff on, but the problem being, of course, that if the water rises at all, I can't cook here. Unless I did a lot of ground raising, I guess. Since I don't really use this for its intended purpose, though, I might... I mean, that doesn't look terribly... I mean, the rock, doesn't look terribly uneven. I could raise this up into a cooking area. Oh, also, real quick, let me go and thwart the ambitions of a random neck to destroy my boat. I think I might... I don't know. Let me tear down the structure here real quick. And see what exactly I'm working with here in terms of ground. this part here is not so high up. Or so low, I mean. This is kind of even. So, man, if I just had access to the hearth already, I could definitely put it here. As it stands, I can put a couple of cooking fires here. Let me get... oh, right, I'm carrying 10, so that's actually like a crazy thing for me to try to pick up. So let me get like 10 rock. It shouldn't be too much for me to handle. Placing things on wrong. Okay. Maybe that will work out. And then I'm going to work on rebuilding this area. Let's do it from over here, I guess, since it won't line up correctly. There we go. Oh my goodness. Stay on the wood, please. Okay. And then the cooking pots. Does that shut the fire off if I do that? It doesn't. It sets me on fire though, so you know. Maybe not. I guess I could use the yeah, the little single tiles here. Just to give as much floor space as I can get. And then let's also make 2 of these, and then I'll take these out from down there. There we go. And I can use the cauldron without killing myself. I can use the cooking thing without killing myself. So, you know, win-win. Let's rebuild the walls now. It's awful misty over here now, though. Because of the smoke. Okay, there we go. Now we've got it all rebuilt. So let's just go ahead and also dump fuel into the fire, so that way it'll just be there. And then we'll throw this back in there and call it good. So, I want a shield, I want a pick, and I want to carve. Those are the last three things that I need to build with this. So let's get more tin. Trying to remember, is that what I named it? Yeah, that's what I named it, okay. Then I'll just rename the marker that too, so that way I can remember. In the meantime, also, it is now time, I think, for me to wreck some birch trees. First legitimate birch cut incoming. Something else you learn about trees in this game, if there is a way that you don't want them to fall, that will be the way that they fall. Not bad, not bad, not bad. I'm also going to do more core wood at some point so I can finish this bridge off. I just feel like there's so many projects I can take care of. I love it. I love having lots of things to do. Oh, right. I have wood in my inventory. Let me put that up before I accidentally throw it in here, because I am going to go ahead and put it in here. And then sleep through the night. Ha ha ha. Just listen to it all get done. will say they didn't cut this pizza very well. Ugh. I mean, they rushed it out to me still baking, so I guess that makes sense. Today's been such a successful day, though. I'm really loving the progress we've made. I wasn't the one that tipped it over. Okay. So, more copper now. We fortunately have a lot of extra circling cores to play with. So I'm going to carry a portal out there with me for harvesting all of these birch trees. There's also just a lot of stumps around here, too, for birch trees that I'm going to have to... I mean, don't really have to, but it feels right that I should go ahead and cut them down. What is this pathfinding? I'm just gonna go ahead and blame that, like, legitimately on the Grey Dwarf. You know, game devs, that one's not on you. I have nothing negative to say to you about what just happened there. That was on the Grey Dwarf. They're bad. They suck at things. 100% understandable that they would not be able to pathfind to me. And instead would walk a gigantic circle around me. Just one more way in which Grey Dwarfs are terrible. Works out. I was talking about it and it just kind of happened, you know? I'm not even actually searching for the stumps. It's just if I see them, I'm going to go ahead and take them out. Can I make it in there to turn all this to bronze? I can! And then a bronze pickaxe requires 3 core wood. And then I have 20, so 40, 60, 80, right, yeah. And the rest of a carve is 30 fine wood, 10 deer hide, 30 fine wood, 10 deer hide, 20 resin. Can you imagine that I just have all this resin on hand? Who would have thought that? Resin. Okay, so now I got a carve, I got a pickaxe. Shield. Shield is the last thing I need bronze for. I got so much of it, though, I may just do some upgrades. Mokapa, I guess, first. And how are the carrots? They're doing good. They're all healthy. It's crazy to me. Like, so the pattern that I was doing in the first several runs where I was farming and I was doing it in kind of a grid like that, that's almost literally what you had to do previously in order to make stuff like that work. Like, they were really, really bad about getting, like, caught up. And, like, killing each other. Like, if you placed 2 carrots too close together, they would be like, ah, nah, bro, I can't. And then they would just let themselves die, almost. But now the game is being, like, super chill and cool. You know, I guess I do also have to do, like, all of the upgrades for stuff. So, like, this needs an ADSI, which is 3 bronze and 10 fine wood. And then, of course, the forge also needs that 2 more bronze, 10 more copper. I need a fermenter, so that's more bronze. Okay, so yeah, we're not out of the bronze yet in terms of, like, stuff that we need, like, not by a long shot. So hopefully I have enough. I don't want to mine more copper. I really don't. I think I'm gonna upgrade the stuff first, and then I'll get myself a shield if I still need it. You know what I mean? Like, I would rather make sure that my workstations are good first. More birch trees. Ooh, and I see an oak tree. Alright, so let's go. We'll drop this wood off real quick. And then I'm gonna log for just a minute. I'm gonna take a quick excursion out. I will be right back. Okay, I am back. Let's log back into the world. It is genuinely a bad idea to venture outside at night. So saith the Valheim. I should also refill my arrows. And then eventually we gotta head this direction and just hope we find enough ancient seeds. After we finish with our upgrades, of course. Tin copper was one of the upgrades, wasn't it? That was like an anvil or something. Oh, well, it actually just kicked over into needing to be refilled. So yeah, more copper, I guess. I guess. And then I should probably put more wood in there to become charcoal. A charcoal. So yeah, but like I was saying, 10 copper is one of the upgrades, isn't it? It is, yeah, the forge cooler. 25 fine wood, 10 copper. Actually, I'm gonna move that, like, over to the edge instead of being, like, right there, you know? Forge level 3. Then I'll need 5 more wood to reinstitute the chest. Okay. Now let's head back out for more fine wood while we're waiting for that stuff to process. Yeah, I saw 2 more over here, I thought. Excellent. Most excellent. Although I should have repaired my axe while I was in there. ever think to yourself, ooh, tree, please don't fall that way. Please don't fall that way. That's the way the tree falls. Guaranteed. Alternatively, even if you're just like, oh man, it'd be so cool if the tree would fall that way. That is not the way the tree will fall. Trees are fickle and capricious creatures. Pretty sure I've read this. Surely I have read this. Before I cut those two down. Now let's do some tin. And we will do the magic of sleeping through the night. Just one random neck that's just like, fuck this boat. I hate boats, and I hate people that use boats. More copper. More copper! That for now. How are the carrots coming along? They're healthy, but not yet ready for harvest. So we will leave them. We'll come in here and we will repair. And we will repair. So now Atsy, what does that take again? 3 bronze, 10 fine wood. I can already make 3 bronze. 10 and 5. So now I can finally upgrade all of my troll armor. So let's go get some of that troll hide and bones, boys. Bones, troll hide. Oh yeah, we'll get our club maxed out too, sure. Finewood bow we can also get maxed out, which is very much worth doing. Put our armor back on. And deer hide, right? That's what I needed. And then 15 of each wood. Well, of the good ones, anyways. And get that maxed out. There we go. Yes. Fantastic. So then, the only other thing that we have to build is I need to make a fermenter. At least one fermenter. But ideally I will make 2 of them. So that's 5 bronze and 30 fine wood. And thus you can tell why I was like, yep, I still need more stuff. I'm not done. Also, I'm holding on to like this one piece of meat. These random 4 berries, which don't go there anymore. It's 5 of that, that. And I'm gonna go ahead and get this 10 moved over there. Although I actually don't have the stamina to make it, I don't think. Yep, I'm gonna start just short of the chest. Actually, that's just another 5 bronze right there. So let's just go ahead and put that together. 3 more bronze and I'll have enough for both fermenters, and then I can start thinking about, like, if I want a shield or whatever. Let's get 25 more wood. God, and I still need so much more fine wood. So much more fine wood. Does seem like I was pretty accurate though on my my I will never need more tin than this. You know, I do think I'm good on tin. I don't think I need any more of it. I think I might need more copper, unfortunately. But, you know, I might just let go of the idea of getting that bronze shield. You know, I might just go ahead and upgrade this wood shield. Normally I don't do it because the bronze shield is like something I almost always build, so I don't ever upgrade this thing. But, you know... But, you know... Leather scraps, resin, and wood are a lot more easy to come by. I think I'm just going to go ahead and do it. Just go ahead and get this wooden shield maxed out. Yep. Alright. I think the reason I don't do it is because it's one of the few items that's, like, legitimately not upgraded, or is directly upgraded by the bronze. Like, I think that even at max level, the bronze shield is better than the wood shield by, like, 1 or a couple of points. So yeah, bronze buckler. Block power 45. This is 30. So, I mean, like, that's 15 better at base level. Parry force 30, that's 10 better. Parry bonus times 2, that's better. So yeah, a level 1 bronze buckler. Like, none of the weapons work this way. Like, the bronze mace is not better than the level 4 club. The bronze spear is not better than the level 4 flint spear. Which I guess I could also do that now. The spear can be upgraded, right? Yeah, 15 flint, 9 wood, 3 leather scraps. Yeah, let's do it. I was literally just on it and was like, no, I don't need to be there. Upgrade that bad boy too. Okay, so yeah, at that point now I just have maxed out weapons. And I'm not complaining. Not even a little bit. Get out of my way. World save. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Also, I guess I can put this antler pick over here in, although, honestly, no. Why would I do that? Why would I hold on to this thing? Number one, I've got more of them if I need to make more of them. Number two, get fucked. I'm gonna use the bronze. I'm gonna call it good. Let's find some more birch trees. Hopefully a small collection of them. 3 or 4 would be nice. There's 4 here, that's not bad. There it goes. I was like, is that tree just literally not gonna fall? I was like, this motherfucking tree is in the Matrix. What is it doing? I mean, I guess technically all the trees in this game are in the Matrix because they're all digital. Not a single one of them's real, but you know what I mean. Oh, uh-oh.
Yeah, this actually ended up being like a lot of birch trees. This is working out really well. But I am full now, so I've got to go back and drop stuff off. But I've still got like 4 in this immediate area that I can cut down, which is nice. Hopefully I won't need for firewood too much longer. Although, honestly, I've got like over a full stack now, so I'm not doing bad. Come on, come on. Just might as well get all the copper done. Oh, this thunderstorm's whack. I should also repair my axe before I go back out. Okay, let's do that first. Comfort 10 comfort. Assuming that my fire can stay lit in this thunderstorm. Since I'm not cooking on that thing anymore, I should probably try to move it up a little bit. Like up higher on the rock, I mean. Because I don't need to do anything with it but put wood in it anymore. The other birch trees I saw were over here. Yep, there's one. Right there. Thankfully, this next time that we go back, we'll actually be able to sleep through the night. And the thunderstorm stopped, which is also a big bonus.
Oh yeah, there's like 4 of them just right there. Just really, while we're waiting for all these metals to get cooked, we'll just really make the best of this. And then again, this is hopefully something that we won't need to do a lot more of ever again. I do think maybe I'm over preparing in terms of this a little bit, but you know, maybe this will be the one. And then I will have prepared appropriately. I wonder why there are gray dwarves showing up in the meadows also while I'm on the subject of things that probably should not be. I'm also really happy on a knock on wood kind of way. We are almost to 8 hours and not a single dropped frame. It's a thing of beauty, my friends. Ooh, and it looks like the carrots are coming up now. Start smelting up this Tenorino. And we'll go catch some Z's. Hey. I love when the game just does stuff like that for me. I'm like, catch some Z's, and it's like, what if I just put a whole bunch of Z's up on the screen for you? And I'm like, you couldn't have done better. That's exactly what I wanted. They pretty much, yeah, it looks like they're pretty much all ready to pick, so we'll throw those down, and then I'll pull out the cultivator. Okay. Okay, that should be the last time that I have to just plant for seeds. The next batch of carrots that I actually raise up will be for us to make food with. Which is real nice. Real nice. Let's make some more fire arrows. That sounds like something that needs to happen at some point. Go ahead and just get that out of the way. Oh no. Okay. I'm gonna put you down there, so that way that doesn't cross over again like that. And then take 25 out to the kiln again. So unfortunate, well, not really unfortunate. It doesn't really matter, right? But it's gonna be clear that I'm gonna be able to make the shield, and so I shouldn't have wasted the materials upgrading the wooden shield. But it's really not that big a deal, right? It doesn't really matter all that much. Fermenter, 30 fine wood, 10 resin per. Really? It was the resin that drove me over? Okay, I'll set these down for a moment. Honestly, I'm going to set all of it down for a moment because I need to... I want to build something to hold it. I don't want it to just be hanging there. I want it to be slightly off the ground is what it really comes down to. So, I'm going to use one of these... on the edge there like that. And then have a floor sit on top of them. I'm actually going to turn it so that it's not facing the same way as the ground floor. And then we will enclose it. And then wrap it. There we go. And then that's a nice little place for us to put 2 little fermenters. Doesn't interfere with this. Got plenty of room for this to expand because this is the one that's going to get the biggest. Is the truth of it. There we go. Meat base, poison resistance, minor stamina, tasty. We got the Queen's Gem and we got the carrot soup. So now we're good on that front. I mean, that's solid. That's very solid, what we got going there. Go ahead and throw the, not this, this in here. What? World save. Because I'm just going to double check here. Got that. Got that. Got that. I don't think that any of the other upgrades, like the next level of upgrades for the Forge, requires any of that stuff. Like, it doesn't require bronze, I don't think. So we should be good on that front. So I really should be able to make myself this shield here. I need 4 wood. Just 4 regular old wood. For better or worse, I did it. Hopefully, I'm good. Let's come out here to the Rock of Refuse. And we got those nails back. I can remake the cart whenever I want to. Yeah, I guess we'll start making our way towards the Elder. So, probably, honestly, just best for me to walk there. I'll take the 1 seed that I have so far. No, that's what I needed to see. Okay, so yeah, let's just start going that direction. And as soon as we run out of comfort bonus, we'll just go back and get some more since we've got a portal in our pocket. Oh, that was a critter. Wild. Absolutely wild that there's another meadow. Or, are we really gonna... Alright. Wow, you guys are persistent. Come here. Also, that sound is so satisfying when it hits the metal shield. Tang! Sounds good. Feels good. Great to use. Love it. Neither of those boards realized I was dangerous. I think I have to shoot this one from the outside. I want at least 3 more bee queens, so I'm definitely going to stop for this. 100%. Okay. Oh, look, a barrel. Now, the unfortunate part, of course, is that here's the Elder. Like, this is 100% the Elder's area right here. I don't have any seeds to burn. I don't know if this has been my problem before. I don't think this has been my problem before. But yeah, I can't summon the Elder because I don't have any seeds. So we're gonna put a portal here. I'll just call it home for now so I can go back home. And then we're just gonna row from here into the Black Forest after we drop off all the shit that we gained getting here. And, you know, see what we can find. Medicine, grade 4 fies, more leather, more wood. Although, give me 10 of that, and I'll just go ahead and place this on the beehive real quick. Yeah, that's not quite right. There we go, that's where it needs to be. totally threw those in the wrong thing entirely. Throw the seeds in there for now. More bon. More meat. More berry. And then we'll get comfort bonus, because we're out. Actually, before comfort bonus, how is this? This looks like it needs more. Also, perhaps nightfall. Oh yeah, metal goes over here. What am I doing? That's where metal go. And then I need to drop that off. Okay. Back out into the forest. We will go after a hearty meal. Since it's dangerous, I'm just going to go ahead and eat all the food. You know, we're going out into the Black Forest. That can still kill us. We're not immune to being killed by that yet. Really need iron armor to be like, Black Forest, you're cute, but. You're cute, but. Sit down. Okay, I've said it once, said it twice. This music, I'm not looking for anything specific, but that's definitely the wrong part of the cosmos. So we'll see where this takes us. There's a Grey Dwarf spawner. So that's one of the seeds that we need right there. I'm not, I slept. I slept through the night so I wouldn't be going at night. It's okay. Don't worry about it. You know, copper right on the coast? Just in case I ever need more of it, I'll go ahead and mark it. It's not gonna hurt me to have it marked, that's for sure. Ooh. You know what I could do is I could just deal with this for a minute. And hopefully it would spawn a brute. It worked. And I mean, 99% of the stuff that comes out of here is not going to be a problem for me. You know, I was told last night that you could turn these into, like, legitimate, like, farmable spawners. Like, there's a method where you can, like, dig this out and actually make it, like, where you can have infinite wood and stone off this one thing, plus any other drops that come out of it. And I gotta tell you, there's a part of me that's kind of interested in that. Coming from playing a lot of modded Minecraft, like, there's a part of me that's really interested in turning this into a farm. Since this one's, like, right on the coast, I might just leave it here. Because it would be pretty easy for me to come back to this one and try to do the stuff for it. But I don't know, it is awful close to the altar, although I don't think it's close enough that I would have a bunch of aggro off of it. So yeah, I might leave it. In fact, let me mark it real quick. I just need one more ancient seed, I think, because I think it's 3 per summon. Hunting my favored enemy. The sound effect sounds really familiar to me off this nest. Now that I'm just like sitting here. Oh no, a 2. Oh, I can still bury. Okay. Although I should lead him away. He's not going to go down fast. And I don't want to fight him and all of the other gray dwarfs that come out of that thing. I think that's the first time I've ever seen a 2-star Grey Dwarf Brute. If I'm being completely honest with you. I don't think I've ever seen one before. But yeah, I have enough seeds now. Because, man, you get so many more drops off of 2-star monsters than you do 1-star or no-star monsters. It's like almost exponential, it seems to me. Because, like, no stars, you have, like, whatever the base drop chances are, right? Like, I can't even quote drop chances on anything specifically, right? But then it seems like you have, like, twice as much with a 1-star, and then you have, like, 4 times as much with a 2-star. It's crazy. Stone. Wow, I'm actually full up on stone. Alright, to the overflow chest, which is also the chest with the flint. Grey dwarf eyes. Grey dwarf head. This is the chest that I meant to use. I've almost got a full stack of coins. Like in its own right. That's so nice. Okay. How are you guys doing? Looks like you're done. So let me pull out 25 wood. I certainly think I have enough tin. Gosh, I have so much tin. Oh, I have so much tin. Tin, 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 tin. And then with all of our stuff prepared, we'll sit in our chair. We will refresh the food. And then we'll go hunt us an elder. I should make another stack of fire arrows, though, as well. Since it takes about 2 stacks to take it all the way down. So let's grab that, that, and that. Fire arrow number 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And that should be plenty. Plenty, I say. Oh. I was trying to use the ancient seed while I was in the build menu. Okay, there we go. So yeah, it does take 3. He's going to spawn over here. I'm going to get some quick strikes in while he's facing the other way, basically. Just help speed this up a little bit, you know? Close? What do you mean? I mean, I did get hit once in there. That was nowhere near me. Did you see some skelebones? Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, I wish. Sadly, no. Sadly, it was direct hit. So weird there's green fog all the way over there. Or from this angle it turns all of the fog green. He's so mad. Are you gonna summon stuff? I'm gonna do some more of this thing. Just gotta keep that stamina up. I guess his arm doesn't count as a hitbox. And that's it. The vines unfortunately stick around. But GG Elder, nice try. You couldn't possibly win, but nice try. I agree completely. I legitimately wish that there were critical hitboxes. I would love to be able to shoot something in the head and have it count as a headshot. That would be so nice. Oh, I ran out of stamina. The game was like, you're winning too hard. Stop it. Yeah, with the Elder, I feel like you don't need any more... Really, I don't feel like you need any more cheese than just his own arena. His arena does most of the work for you in terms of, like, making sure you don't die to him. I mean, that and positioning, right? Like, you gotta stay away from him. But this is totally the easiest way to take him down. And, like, it's pretty hard... As long as you know that this is what you need to do to die while fighting him. I mean, he's strong, so I mean, like, he can really kill you if you don't know what you're doing, but as long as you know that this is what you need to do, you've got him, you know? He ain't shit. He's just another Grey Dwarf too big for his own britches. Ugh, stamina. Now this is weird positioning. Okay, so I have to come over here. But he's really close to over here. So I then pretty much immediately have to go somewhere else. I guess I've been fighting him for more than a day, because I'm cold now. I just killed your god. Why? What? What? What did you think you were gonna do? Huh? Well, I was going to try to go ahead and kill that brute, but it walked the wrong way. That is such a Viva La Dirt League skit. Ah, I love that skit. The one about the muggers. Like, that whole play is exactly how I feel about every single game like this. Where, like, I'm fighting... It's a literal dragon. I just killed it. You know, I'm in full armor of the highest quality. And then some schmuck comes off the road and is like, give me all your gold or I'm gonna kill you. And I'm like, bro, did you see what I just did? I just killed a literal dragon. What are you gonna do? Like, what do you even think is possible for you to do? And it's like, give me all your money or I'm gonna kill you! And I'm like, alright, cool, let's do this. Time to dance, I guess. And then, predictably, you murder them. And they're just left there wondering, like, oh, what happened? I don't know. What could it be? I don't know, man. I watched him kill a god, and then I thought, you know, my turn. My time to shine. He's got to be all tuckered out after that, right? So, like, I shouldn't have any problem whatsoever taking this guy out, right? That skit is so funny to me, though, because that's legitimately how every single video game feels after a certain amount of time, if it has these sorts of elements to it. Where you're like, yep, you know, I just fought a god. It's no big deal. And now I'm dealing with a mugger. I'm dealing with just a dude who wants to try to mug me. There's nothing special about him. He has no real big talent. Just a guy who wants to mug me. Except I then translate that out to, like, every enemy. I'm like, you know, you're a gray dwarf, and I just killed your god. And it's like, yeah. And I'm like, so you don't stand any chance. Like, you literally can't stop me. And it's like, yeah. And I'm like, so you're gonna not make me fight you, right? And it's like, oh no, we're gonna fight. 100%. The fighting was never in question. Like, that was always on the docket. And I'm like, but you're God? And it's like, yeah. No. Alright, man. Let's do this. I think it's weird to see gray dwarfs inside of my home forest, which is a meadow. So we're going to run over here to the altar real quick. Hang this head up. And then after that, I mean, we're back to swamp, baby. We're getting really good at getting to the swamp area. But I mean, I said it every time we played. The swamp it's the first really challenging area. It's the first area where you're very likely to just get your head kicked in and not a damn thing you can do about it. Oh, hi. I guess I never talked to you before. Yep, Elder. Got him. Lamau. I need to figure out which wall is going to be my trophy wall. Start hanging up these heads. Man, it makes you wish for that mod. There was a mod that we had installed previously in the server that we did together that you could walk up to your chest like this and just press one button and it would automatically put everything into the chests that you had in your inventory that had a location. So like you walk in with all that bullshit that you just saw me sort in, just press the button and it's like, okay, well yeah, you have a chest that has that in it, so I'm just gonna go ahead and sort it in there. And you're just like, oh, thank God. But okay, swamp time. Where do we feel like... I mean, I feel like we've done a lot of exploration around this continent and have not found anything resembling a swamp. I found a mountain that will be worth exploring. Actually, a couple of mountains. Because there's one up here, and then there's one over here. So we've got a couple of mountains that we can explore, but not any swamp that I'm just readily aware of. So... yeah, see, man, look at all these seed carrots. This looks beautiful. Fill this back up, gather all of this tin, get 10 more of it ready. Go ahead and put it in, fill it back up. Go get 25 more wood. Especially since I have that much, I mean, like, I have so much wood. We berserked quite effectively when it came to cutting down the trees. I mean, I guess not effectively. Effectively would be the wrong word. Because if we'd been effective about it, we would have waited until we had the Elder power to make that stuff happen, like, really fast and easy. But, I mean, we can murder us some trees. There's no getting around that. Okay. dispute there. I don't even know if any of my gear is damaged, but let's repair everything. And then, how much fine wood do I still have? Still a decent amount. Okay, good. Because I'm gonna pull a sneaky here. Watch this. Hopefully this trick works. Sometimes it does and sometimes it doesn't, right? Okay. Okay, you're connected. Oh, I messed it up. Okay. Get it connected. You saw me change the name. Now the portal name there is Elder. But I'm teleporting back home. And now the portal is unconnected. And so now I have home available again, but I can always teleport back there if I need to. I don't really think I will. Like, honestly, I didn't need to do that. But I'm okay with it. And I mean, like, we've got enough Certain cores, you know? We got enough for now. I'm gonna put all of this on the boat. And now the real question, do I want to pack all of this down and take it with me? Because, God, in total, to have a forge, I need 6 copper, 2 bronze, and 10 more copper in order to be able to have this exact setup wherever we land. But I know that I'm gonna want iron gear. Like, there's no getting around that. Iron gear is on the docket. Like, it's gotta happen. And I'm here at the base right now. I could just pick all this up and take it with me. Mostly it would be so annoying to collect the copper again. How much extra... Do I have any extra copper? I've got 4. Because also I'm kind of hesitant to, like, take that down because I might need it. You know what I mean? Got 6 copper here. I have 10 copper that I could take with me if I smelted that 6 and then took this 4, which would be enough for, like, one thing. I need 16 copper. So if I'm going to have to mine no matter what when I get wherever I go, I might as well just leave it. It's not the answer I wanted, but it's the truthful answer. And I'd really like to know where the merchant is. I might just sail around this area and hope to find the merchant, you know? What to do? Well, I definitely need to sail around regardless. So we're going to sail around. Let's get our comfort bonus. Which is only... Oh, there it goes. 10. Okay. God, the carp is so much faster. It's so much faster than the stupid raft. Ugh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna sail around the outside edge of this continent over here, since I don't have that one mapped, like, at all. And we'll see if I can find, the merchant or swamp. Like, hopefully both at some point, but either one of those right now would be fantastic. Although I'm gonna say I'm more looking for swamp. Like, that's what I'm gonna try to find. That's what I'm gonna try to find. If I happen to find the merchant in some of the Black Forest that I will inevitably sail around, as a part of this adventure, then so be it. I won't be upset about it at all. But I'm trying to find swamp. So this is clearly Black Forest here. So we'll just get within sight line of the coast and then start sailing along it. I just want to have it like on the map that I was following coastlines, basically. I'm always struck when I start sailing at how absolutely beautiful the ocean is in this game. This warm watercolor, the cool watercolor underneath and in the Black Forest. The warm sun on the warm watercolors towards it. The lighting in this game is just something else. It is something to be admired, like, legitimately. They did such a good job with it. Looks like this is a shoal, but I think I'll be able to sail across it. That pig is so lonely. Alternatively, that pig is like, this is my fucking house. That's my island. What are you talking about? Honk honk. King of Boar Island right there. And just to be, I mean, like, just to, I think I already know this, but just to double check, there's no... No, I always want there to be, like, a, I always want there to be like a view distance or something like that, so that you could, you know, see further. It's like I can see land masses over there, but you know, not in any definable way. I can just tell that there's land there. There's our ocean, huh? Yep. About to run out of this continent. Well, no, it's still going north, I guess. I'm not in danger of running out. What am I saying? I'm also sort of on the lookout for a Kraken, man. If we could get one of those, that would be really good as well. The wind, of course, still in a bad position for us to be able to make use of it. But But you know, at least we're getting the outer area of our continent, like, sort of knocked out, so we can know exactly what the shape and size and vaguely the biomes of everything around it are. Although, honestly, well, I mean, yeah, I guess I would be able to tell from the color that this is all meadows. I should really be cruising the coastline a little bit stronger if I wanted to catch all that, but, you know, there's rocks and stuff. It's really hard to just absolutely scan the coastline. I think I'm gonna hook the portal back home and try to sleep through the night, since it's, you know, like I said, because of the way that the continents spawn in, it's a little bit difficult to see what anything is anyways, let alone at night in the dark. And, you know, if I'm going to confront anything, like monster-wise, I would rather do it during the day. Just a tax on existence, huh? I really want there to be, like, a way to just take one of something. Like, I always try with every keyboard command to be like, yeah, can I just have one? Like, I try to right-click, shift right-click, control right-click, like, anything that I think would possibly lead me to being able to just do, like, take one item. And I try to do it, like, every time, despite knowing that there is no such command, as I have already tried them every single time I've played the game. Okay. Oh, yeah, also, let's go get the extra seats that we found that are just, like, sitting in that, oh, sitting in here, yeah. Looks like 3 of them weren't quite there. Let's give them a few seconds, and then we'll just replant the lot. We have over 100 seeds now, though, so... I tell you truthfully, I'm gonna replant, like, probably, like, 10 seed carrots, and then the rest just all carrots, and it's probably gonna be fine. Oh, except I can't plant 10 seed carrots. I don't actually have... Yeah, so the next round, the next round of carrots will be like 10 seed carrots and then the rest all carrots, and we'll keep doing that until we run out of seeds. Or till we get low on seeds, I guess. Thank you. You tell it, Neck. You tell that raft that you just fucking hate it for whatever reason. Okay. Stamina. See, I'm actually going back over the areas where I already planted them, and I'm trying to plant them again, and it's letting me. So, like I said, I think they must have updated it at some point. Because, like, there's no way that this carrot placement should work. Like, several of these should be, like, rising up in descent with me. Like, no, that's too close, dude. I'm gonna die. And I'm like, no, you're good. You're good. I've still got 4 more. There we go. And see, none of these are brown. Oh, that one. That one needs more room to grow. Okay, we'll do that. There you go. Okay. Oh, there's one. Okay, so you can't go incredibly nuts with it. You can't... You do have to have some reservation with it, but just not much. So that's... How many is that so far? Like 6? 7... 8... I hit the wrong one. Oh, that one said healthy. What am I doing? It just was a darker color, so I was like, oh, something's wrong. So yeah, like, I planted 117 seeds just completely willy-nilly like that. And like, maybe 10 of them had issues and weren't gonna grow. And like, there are ones like this where I literally, like, planted it right next to it. And I'm taking out, like, the wrong ones because it's really hard to aim that kick. Okay, well, let's go in and sleep. Oh. Heavens. Oh, heavens. Oh no, not that. Don't eat the bed. Well, there's a brood out there. Hello. back in there. We'll get Droid off and max out our comfort bonus again. And then we'll go back to the boat. This one's good. This is a good one. What's this one called? This one is Human Among Us. Synthwave, royalty-free music. Again, Techno Axe is the person that I use for this royalty-free music. Wonderful person, a great artist. I mean, I guess you know, I'm gonna assume wonderful person. I don't know them personally. Like, this isn't a plug for one of my buddies. I just really like the music, and so I keep on coming back. And because they are so generous as to provide the music royalty-free, I absolutely make use of it, and I love it. Truly, it's good. I'm gonna fight this troll. I still will need troll hide. Like, I don't need it right now, because, like, I don't have the next workbench upgrade available to me. But I will need it. And so I might as well just not slouch now and go ahead and get it. I can parry trolls again! Sorry, excuse me, I lost my composure. So of course I know it's down that way. So now we're gonna sail around this area, I guess. Back into the water. See, there's another Great Dwarf spawner, but I think that one is too close to the water level to be available for any of the stuff related to turning that into a farm. Oh, since I've actually discovered some of this, it's okay for me to just totally not... I don't have to be super close to the shore there. I should also say that I can parry no star trolls. Like I would hesitate to try, even on a 1-star troll. I also don't think that I can parry the club. I can parry trolls who throw hands against me. That I can do now. Okay, that's a troll cave that I've already marked, I think. I don't really want to sail into the mouth of this river, so I'm gonna go this way. We'll just go around the entire outside edge here. I don't know if that's actually going to generate too much speed, but whatever. Might be better than just paddling. I'm sure my character is happier that way than he is paddling. Being like, oh, listen, I know, we'll twist the sails, okay? Just, it's good enough. And then I'm like, I hate to do this to you, but we're actually about to have to turn on the landmass. So I'm gonna need you to paddle some more. And he's like, oh, whatever. And I'm like, hey, at least in the carve it's fast. And he's like, yeah, fuck that raft. I said I was gonna stop. I said I was gonna stop trash talking the raft. But man, it's bad. I know why I never build it now. I mean, it sure would be nice if this wind would switch, though. It just says, and it could go directly behind me. I have lost sight of all the other landmasses, though. Let's say like over here somewhere. I think I see another barrow. Go right over there. I guess I'm high enough. Suddenly... Oh, nope. There it is. There it is. I was suddenly worried about the rocks. And then suddenly wasn't worried about the rocks. And then was suddenly worried about the rocks again. This one kind of starting continent's pretty massive, though. Honestly. I mean, you know, not versus the world or anything, but... Normally the land masses are a little bit more small. Although I guess technically anything that's bisected by a river is actually like a different landmass. But I don't really think of it that way, you know? Personally. A meeting of genres is what this one's called. Look at all those gray dwarfs just strutting. Them big waves, though. Them big waves would almost make you think there should be a crack in here. But there's not. There is not. I think that's a troll cave. Yeah, almost definitely. In fact, definitely, yeah, that's a troll cave. Man, it's so rare for the wind to just be this patentedly against me. Like, 100% of the time it has been in our faces. I guess I'm finally having the experience that everybody else talks about. I'm still, you know, still kind of surprised that the sailing power is locked behind the 4th boss. Right before you're getting done with the game, you can figure out how to sail good. I don't feel rested anymore. It's getting towards night anyway, so honestly I should probably go ahead and start looking for a place to portal back home. Looks like there's a little island up there that's like its own thing. I might snag that as a portal location. And hopefully tomorrow the wind would be a little bit more in our favor. Just a little bit. I'm not asking for anything grand here. I thought I was gonna grab like 3 islands ago, but then there was like gray dwarves and necks, and like one of the land masses was really weird, and so it would have damaged the boat. But I think this is the correct one. Yeah. Fidgety. I'm fidgety. Come on, go in. $9.93. Boy, if we ever can find the old merchant, we will have it made in the shade. That's actually all the stuff that I have to be smelted up that's not like just one brick at a time, I guess. So let's hop into this just in time. Look at that weather. Let me give it just a minute to see if the rain dies down. Well, it doesn't look like it's going to. Ah, well, I guess today is just a thunderstorm day. I might as well smelt. There's no point to keeping them around as ores, so I might as well smelt them up. Carry Cat redeemed a waterfall? Shit. I have almost a full cup of water. Woo! Well, I'm getting hydrated now. Ba 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 ba. Now I start moving into half glasses. You certainly don't need another full one. Okay. Hey, the wind is actually not in front of us this time, though. This is nice. This is a nice change. I mean, it's to our side. It definitely could be better, but it's not directly in our faces, so... And it seems the rain may have cleared and given way to a gentle fog. So I'm about to connect up with the landmass, but I already know what's there. So I think we're just gonna hook real hard to over here. So I think this is actually gonna form like some kind of a channel. And then this is going to be a small island out in the middle of the ocean. But I'm going to go through here and then around that way. Around that way. Oh, it does look like there's some danger rocks out here, though. I'll have to be careful. Use my expert navigation skills. There's even a wrecked ship. Somebody lost their ship here. Careful. Steady as she goes. Straight past the bow. And I'm going to jump off because there's probably treasure. Yeah. Woo! Somebody else's loss is our gain! Oh wow, it's actually kind of looking like this. This might be a cove. Yeah, so I'm actually gonna just have to swing back out. Oh no, I've got to sail through the dangerous rocks again. This is probably what caused that ship to wreck. Careful. Full hand, tight on the rope. And we're fine. Time to sail up this coast now. Honk, honk. Well, after that waterfall, I'm suddenly reminded that bathrooms exist. So I think I'm gonna need to find a place to land here for a second. I mean, this over here is Meadows coastline, so like I'm not worried about anything that could exist over here. Although that stone right there is probably tip of Black Forest. So let's just sail up here a little bit. Although, you know, I say that, even if that is tip of Black Forest, that's probably something with a treasure chest in it. And I mean, are we gonna turn down treasure? Absolutely not. That is not the type of seafaring folk we are. So yeah, crafting table. Really? You're gonna be problematic for me? And then that. Home. Which I'm going home even though I'm gonna log out, so that way we can get the rest bonus back. So I'm just gonna sit over here in the chair, log out, and then I will return after a quick bathroom break. You guys enjoy the music. I'll see you soon. Wah! Alright. Let's log back in. Knocking on wood again, but folks, we're up to almost 10 hours. 10 hours. Not a single dropped frame. Not a one. Feels good, man. And that puts us at 999 gold coins. I'm fairly certain that 73. Oh man, I thought that I had it. Thought that I had it. Come on. And that's not even including all the stuff that we could sell. So I think if we can find the merchant, I mean, we might just be able to pretty much instantly buy everything that we need. Even the fishing pole, I mean, we'll just buy it. Just straight up. Boom! First, second stack of money. Okay. Well, yeah, I did find him in one of the runs and showed it off. But no, so he is not guaranteed to spawn on your starting island. The only guarantee that you have with the merchant is that A, he will spawn somewhere, and B, it will always be in a black forest. That's the two that you get. Yeah, I wish it was a little bit more controlled, but it is not, unfortunately. Oh, there's a mountain in there that I did not notice. Nice, so I've got plenty of mountains, because there's also going to be a mountain over here, in addition to this mountain. Oh, no, I knew there was a mountain there, actually. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, I wish it was a little bit more defined, I guess. Like, it would be nice if he was guaranteed to be on the same continent as the starter, the 4 pillars, five pillars, the altar, this thing. It'd be nice if he was guaranteed to spawn on the same, like, continent as that. But some people have found him on the edge of the world. Like on a black forest that's right before you would sail off the edge. So it's just completely random. I mean, I don't know anybody... the merchant, Haldor. That's who we're talking about right now. Like, if you've got different information, King Zerp, I'd love to hear it, but as far as I know, it's just in a black forest somewhere in the world. Yep. We're up to 10 hours today. But, like, if you mean my total playtime, Steam says I've got about 351 hours. Oh, hold on. Hold on. No. No. Oh, I thought this was one of the ones that had a treasure chest. Well, now I wasted my time and got wet for nothing. Yeah, Haldor would just be a nice perk. That's not even what I'm actually looking for right now. What I'm actually looking for is a swamp. I was trying to sail around the outside edge of, like, the first continent, so that way I wouldn't have to just travail the open ocean. But I may not find a swamp anywhere on any of these, like, 3 or 4 islands that compromise the starting continents. Oh, I spoke too soon! That's definitely a swamp right over there. But I think the sun is setting, and I learned my lesson last time. I know, that's exciting. I feel like I normally have to look around a lot for a swamp. Like, it's not ever one of, like, first things I find. But I'm certainly not going into it at night, so let's go ahead and make a portal home. So I don't know that the ship took any damage, but just a little bit. Are you well versed in the game, King Sir? Have you played a lot of Valheim? Not a ton. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you just have to have them at a crafting station, like you do anything else that you can mess with like that. You have to take them into the, you know, the dock works, quote unquote. That's what I'm looking for right now. That's why I had to come out and find a swamp. Because, as dangerous as it is to be in a swamp, I really need... Like, that's the next step for me on my, my permadeath hardcore journey, is to hit up swamps for iron, and then hopefully, eventually, somewhere down the line, I'll figure out where the spawn for bone mass is. Bone mass is the third boss. I'm gonna go ahead and let my health regen while I'm here inside the house. Since we're going into a swamp. Yeah. Yeah, and this is my 6th attempt. Thank you. I appreciate it. I think this is the 3rd time I've made it to the swamp. Every other time I died before then. Like, once to boars, once to a tree. And that's it, actually. Yeah, a boar and a tree. And then... swamp stuff's the thing that's killed me every other time. One time it was a combined horde of Draugr and skeletons. And then one time it was a pair of wraiths. Like little ghosty dudes that float out at you. I don't know if you've seen them yet since you're just now getting to iron. Yeah, it's the kind of thing where if you're careful with it, I mean, you don't have to, you don't go through a lot of deaths, right? But I mean, like, it's real easy for the game to just decide that you should be dead and kill you. Go on, give me the update. I love the sound, the sting that it gives you when you discover a new biome. Come on, this is 100% a swamp, and I've 100% never been in one. Yeah, there it is. Such a nice sound. Yeah, for real. The little goblins, the fuelings is what they're called. That's their name inside the game. They are no joke. And the place that they spawn in, the plains biome, is like the strongest biome. It's the hardest one to be in. Like, just in general. So that's end game stuff right there. wasps are responsible for a lot of player deaths, that's for sure. I like that this swamp has a lot of land mass. I am gonna try to investigate this one. And see if I can find any crypts. I just kind of want to sail around the outside edge of it first. The wasps were so bad that they've actually had to, like, nerf the wasps twice. Yeah. They had to nerf them once for detection radius, because they would see you coming a million miles away and just fly over to you and then just instantly destroy you. It happened a lot, like, with boats specifically. Like, as you were sailing by the plains, a wasp would figure out that you existed and then proceed to make you not exist anymore. And then, they also had to nerf their damage. They did that. That was actually the first nerf that they did, was nerfing their damage. Oh no, I'm in the water, Mr. Leech. I'm vulnerable. No? Okay. I don't blame you for not trusting that either. It was a pretty obvious lie. I wasn't really in any danger whatsoever. And I definitely wasn't what I would consider vulnerable. It's just a big fire. So, different fires, like, have different radiuses that they affect. It's not a good position to be in, honestly. I hate that I just have this little skeleton just being a turd. And not that he's particularly dangerous either. He's only doing like 3 damage a hit. It's just annoying. I hate that it exists. Ah, good stuff. Yeah, that's right. I dropped a tree on him. That's how Papa do. Alright, come on. Get up here. Try to hit me. Fail. And then I'll kill you. Oh, my first entrail. Okay, so... Yeah, I'm gonna check, but there might only be the one crypt. Although I do see a Surtling spawner over there. So that's good. And I think I heard another one that way. Of course you'd choose that moment to jump. They're little fire demons. Now the zombies are Draugr. Like the thing that just came at me with an axe and I killed it, that's a Draugr. Yes, if you're talking about my real life eyes, they are totally green. They're actually two different shades of green. Because I have one of those things where the outside of my iris is a different color than the inside of my iris. Bone mass is really far away. These are Draugr. If you hold down Control as you're left clicking, that will just insert it into your inventory. Yeah, man. For sure. I'm just gonna do that so I can know that chest is empty. But yeah, that's one of the reasons why I play games on Twitch, is because there's a lot of people who like want to learn how things work or how to play games better. And I got no problems giving people the knowledge. blob in this one, which probably means that it's gonna try to spray. Blobs and crypts you have to be careful of because they'll try to do like their poison spray attack on the other side of these things while you're mining them out if you get close enough to them. But that's what fire arrows are for, you know? Okay, Cruz. Thank you for hanging out as long as you did. I hope that your dreams are filled with the most fantastical things, and that you wake up feeling refreshed and ready to face the day tomorrow. Yeah. I'm also a D&D nerd. If I wasn't streaming tonight, I'd actually be watching a friend of mine go through... Well, not a friend of mine, you know. Somebody I watch on Twitch. I think of everybody as my friend. Somebody I watch on Twitch is actually making a D&D character, and I think it's like... They haven't played a lot of D&D, and so they're doing campaign, like, Session 0 stuff right now. And I would be watching them do it, but yeah, I'm streaming, so I can't. But I'm having a ball playing the game. I'm so happy to find my first iron. I'm really eager to just keep going. If assuming that we're talking about like 5th edition, I'm a big fan of how toolboxy the warlock is. Like I like spellcasters in general, but I really like how versatile the warlock is. So I say that's something I have to stop myself from playing and like make myself play something else occasionally. Hell yeah, guy. I mean, there's nothing wrong with just knowing what you like and then playing it, you know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't dream of, like, trying to tell somebody that they have to play something else. Personally, that's just how I feel, you know? I do. I actually should be DMing a game tomorrow, but I'm pretty sure that it's over and we're not playing anymore. For a variety of reasons. It's fine though, something else will come up in its place. Like, the group of people that I play with, we're really good about just doing stuff together anyways. So even if we're not going to be playing D&D tomorrow, we'll still, you know, we'll find something else to play soon. But yeah, I think that all the classes have a good, oh, thank you for the follow, King Zerp. all the classes have a good thing, for lack of a better term, right? They all have something that is good for them or unique to them that makes them worth playing. You know what I mean? Just some things more than others, right? Like, I personally don't have any strong, like, you'd have to talk me into playing a barbarian, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, the races are all about, like, so assuming that you're not using the optional stuff in Tasha's, the races are all, you know, they're good at what they're good at. But I kind of like the changes in Tasha's, because I love the thought of there being, like, a dwarf artificer, but I mean, like, they don't have anything that sets them up for that. Like, they don't need strength or wisdom. I mean, con helps, I guess. Nobody's going to turn down an extra hit point, but... I like options, you know what I mean? That's why Warlock's my favorite class. Because you can really make anything with a Warlock. Like, that's so... There's so much, like, story potential there. And so many different builds that you can do with it. Just, like, completely different things, and it's all the same class. But I have been known to do, like, a couple level dips in Rogue, you know? I've played Wizards quite frequently. I actually don't think I've played a Cleric, like a straight-up Cleric in 5th Ed. Like, I know that I have played them before, I just don't think... I don't think I played them in this edition. You know what I mean? Let's go ahead and make it tomorrow. That, and then, Sorcerer's really good. I love the differences between Sorcerer and Wizard in 5th edition. Because in, like, the previous edition, Sorcerer and Wizard were really just the same class. It just depends on how you wanted to go about it, you know? Okay. And then I'll do those differently next time. You could. See, that's kind of the cool thing about 5th edition in my mind, is that, like, you legitimately could have, like, all one class, the whole party, and because of the different archetypes and things, they would play differently enough that you wouldn't, like, you would legitimately feel that you were playing in a different party. And I think that's super cool, personally. Someday I'll do the Oops All Monks party. Or the Oops All Bards party. Oh, no. You mean the tenderly loved dragons. Who will, through pure bliss and graceful existence in life, do nothing but enjoy themselves. And you could have one of them actually even be like a Dragonborn and be like, I'll be your Bahamut. Let's go. Like, could you imagine, just, I mean, like, really think about, like, a Dragonborn bard, like, sidling up to Tiamat and being like, how you doing tonight? I'm gonna refill my arrows real quick before we head back into the swamp. Yeah, man. So here's the bridge in from the main island. You come up on it here. I keep on meaning to do something more with the exterior, like add some more windows or something, but I haven't got around to it, right? I've got some bees here so you can grab some quick food, because honey is pretty good, especially for getting like your hit points started, you know? Because they get 5 HP per tick as the healing. So honey's real nice for filling up your hit points quickly. You come in, I've got on this side my storage wall for chests. On this side, portal, and then this is my comfort area and my bed. I've got a little veranda here, just so I can enjoy the view, so to speak. Come down here, this is where I hid my fire that is providing me with warmth. And then you come down here, and this is sort of like the deck where you go down into the farm slash, Ferni smelting area. You come down here to the dock where we park the boats. Thank you. And then in here's the workroom. So this is where the forge is, and also where the workbench is. And then in here is the sort of makeshift kitchen. Like, it's got my cooking spit and my pot. And then, another deck so you can kind of hang out and look. And fortunately, the smoke just filters out on its own. Like, you don't get any smoke inhalation in here. You can just walk around, no problem. I just sit down on my chair, and I get all my comfort bonuses, and I just let it tick up. Yeah, you can absolutely have smoke inhalation and die. You have to vent your smoke. Look at me. Would I lie to you? I wouldn't lie to you. It's absolutely a thing. By having a fire inside. Like, because you have to have a fire for your bed to be a bed. Like, your character won't be able to sleep in it, and you also won't gain comfort from it unless there's a fire nearby. So, like, if you put a fire, like, inside your house, so that way you have a fire that never gets put out by rain or whatever, and you don't vent the smoke, then your house will eventually fill with smoke, and you'll die. You'll take damage. Well, like, say you built a house, right? And you've got, like, your floor area. And then your floor area is touching the ground. So if you just took out one of your floorboards and put a fire there, it would be inside the house. Yeah. If you have a workbench or a crafting bench and you have a hammer that you can build stuff with, you can change any of the buildings. Like, you can tear them all down to nothing and start over if you want to. Hey man, everybody learns. It's okay. Base building is actually one of the more fun things in this to me. Like, I love building bases in this game. You can't get through that, you punk ass. Oh, for sure. Yeah, it's phenomenal. I mean, it's the kind of thing that if you just keep doing it, you know, you get better at it. I'm not great at it. I just think it's fun. Despite all of my mixing levels and like trying to have like verticality in my base and all this other jazz, I mean, it's still a gigantic wooden box, you know. I wouldn't say it's getting the front page on any magazines. Use it to summon the third boss. It's the item that you have to put on the altar. And I don't think it has any other uses. I don't think it's used in anything else. Where is the entrance? That's entrance? Okay, so I'll go this way first then. Yeah, if you have any other questions, just fire them away. My friend, I have no problem answering questions about this game. Just, you know, be careful, because if you ask me a question that would spoil something for you, I mean, I'm still probably going to answer it. Hop back up there, Blob. There you go, buddy. Probably the club line. Like one-handed clubs, maces, that kind of thing. I like its attack pattern and It's got a special move. I really like the spear, honestly. Like, I think it's way better than other people give it credit for. But, I recognize that it has problems, so I wouldn't call it my favorite. I mean, if you're asking if I like books, the answer is yes, but I don't like to, like, actually hold a book in my hand and read, but I love audiobooks. Oh, my pick's broke. Okay. Well, I guess I'm done for now in here. Oh, I guess I just didn't pick any of this up. I don't think he's done a lot of stuff, but I really enjoyed the, I don't know if have you ever read the Dresden Files series of books? Okay, well, first off, you should. It's really good. Second off, the guy that does the narration for that is James Marsters. He's actually like an actor. He was on TV shows, like quite a few TV shows actually. But yeah, he does the narration for that, and it's super good. Yeah, I mean, like the shows that he were in were like in the 90s. So if you're a young person, you probably haven't seen any of them. But there's some good stuff there for sure. Oh, are you an older fellow? I'm assuming fellow from it being king instead of queen. I mean, just stuff that I like. I like pretty much all of Dragonlance. I think it's really good. So I've read pretty much everything that came out of that series. And then, I mean, like, all the fantasy stuff that you've probably already heard of, like Wheel of Time, Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings, the, the, God, what's it called? The book series, The King Killer Chronicles, starts with The Name of the Wind. That's a really good set of books that I hope eventually gets its third novel. I need to go back. What am I doing? I'm just standing here. I've got more iron to mine. Yeah, for real though. So that is a dude who has taken his time. But man, it's so good. You're like, I'll wait. It's okay. I really liked the first two books. They were really good. What about you? What are some of your favorites? Anything else that I didn't get to there? I haven't heard of that one. What's it about? I mean, assuming that it's not as labeled on the tin. Well then, how does it start? If it's hard to explain, like, just kind of an overview of what it's about.
Hey, you know how it is with people nowadays. Interest me in less than a minute, or it's never seeing the light of day. Ooh, this one has a spawner in it. That's unfortunate. Martin Banks is just a normal guy who has made an abnormal discovery. He can manipulate reality, thanks to really being nothing more than a computer program. Reality being nothing more than a computer program. With every use of this ability, though, Martin finds his little tweaks have not escaped notice. Rather than face prosecution, he decides instead to travel back in time to the Middle Ages and pose as a wizard. What could possibly go wrong? Indeed, what could possibly go wrong? Sounds like a foolproof plan to me. Would you stand still, please? Let me kill you. Okay. I mean, it sounds good. It sounds like something I would enjoy. Goodness, this place is getting convoluted, though. Oh. It's nighttime. I'm in the swamp. That. Head back home. Luke Daniels. What other stories has Luke Daniels done? I'm not extremely familiar with narrators, but there might be something else that they've read that I might have caught. I guess that's technically equipment. I should put it in another chest. Oh, world save. And that is a head, so go in there. Glitchities. Equipment. Yellow shrooms. Which actually go in the bottom one, not in the third one. Carrots looking fine and dandy, nothing to smelt down because all the iron's over there. Let's head back in.
Looks like he does a lot of the getting sucked into a magical world. Yeah. I was picking up what you were putting down. It's okay. There's no harm in double checking, ever, on anything. Oh, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, you know? On stream, I think the one right before this I went through Hollow Knight. I like Souls-esque games. So like I also played through like Code Vein, Vigil the Longest Night. I also play a lot of Minecraft, honestly. That's like my go-to. Like if I can't come up with something else to do, I'll just play Minecraft because it's so relaxing to me. I played with Legos a lot when I was a kid, you know? I tried out Grounded, like a little bit ago, because it was like free for a couple of days. I don't know if it might still be free, but it certainly was a couple of days ago. It was free. It was a free weekend on Steam, so I tried it out. How about you? Anything cool recently? Game-wise? Oh, I'm like full up. Still wish you could repair bronze pickaxes, fat crafting benches, Apex Legends. I tried a little bit, but I don't have the twitch reflexes for first-person shooters anymore. Or third-person shooters. I can't remember which one that one was. or the temperament for like hardcore PvP games either. Okay, yeah, I thought so. What else goes in this chest, though? Ooh. I've got a decent amount of entrails. I bet I could make some sausages. What do sausages take again? Sausages take entrails, raw meat, and thistle. I'll set those in there for now. I'm gonna burn the rest of these before I chalk those up. Hey man, you know how it is. It's a whatever makes you happy kind of situation. I really want to get this stuff sold. Man, I would love to find a merchant. I never played it. I played all of the like brawler type Lord of the Rings games, like you know, classic PS2 shit like Return of the King, Two Towers, all that jazz. I played all of that stuff, and then I played Shadow of War, and then the first one, whatever that was called. Shadows of Mordor, I think, yeah. And then I played just a little bit of War in the North. I played just a little bit of that. Not a lot. Like, I only really got started with it, you know what I mean? I thought I would go back for more and just didn't for whatever reason. Honestly, I hadn't either. I had a friend who was like, bro, we gotta play this game. And I was like, okay. That was how I got introduced to it. It's sort of like those old ones that I was talking about. Like, it's an action game. You play, like, one of 3 characters. But you're not, like, any of the main crew, but you are doing stuff, like, in that timeline. So you're, like, creating a distraction so that the forces can get through and stuff like that. Like, you're playing side stuff that's relevant, but not the direct, the absolute direct stuff from the Lord of the Rings movies. Games, books, whatever. Yeah, I mean, it sounds dope. Like, honestly, I would have played more of it, but I was distinctly playing it with my friend, and trying not to play it without them, so that way I wouldn't, like, figure out the story and, like, get way ahead of them in levels, because you leveled up in the game. You had abilities and stuff that you had to buy over time. And so I was trying not to get ahead of my friend, and then I don't know if we just started playing something else, or if maybe we didn't play together for a while, or something. I don't know, we stopped playing it at some point. Because I had no strong reason to stop. Like, it was fun. I was enjoying playing it. I figured I would have gone that way first. Okay, so this is the way. Yeah. Here's where I was. It's really funny because this is a dead end. I don't really have a set close time, so it's really just like whenever I feel like stopping playing. The whole reason I stream, I literally was like, I'm gonna be playing games anyways, so you know, I might as well hang out with people while I'm doing it. Literally my streaming ethos entirely. So I'm still playing the game, so I'm still streaming. That's how that goes. Oh, I'm out of stamina. Oh, and he got through. That's no bueno. Fortunately, it went better than could have. Oh, another path, okay. I gotta be closing down on this crypt, man. This crypt is huge. Like, this is way bigger than a lot of them are. And I have been very successful in finding the materials of desire. This must be a dead end. Okay, yeah, I'm seeing a little bit of scrap pile up there. Yep. That's why you can't let them poison you. Avoid it like the plague. Got him! But no, in all seriousness, poison is very bad and should be avoided. Well, as much as I already saw a Surtling spawner and might have seen two of them, like, this isn't the swamp that has bone mass in it, so there's not really a point in me building a base here. So I think I'm gonna bounce, but I am gonna go over there real quick and just look. Where do I see that spawner? There it is. They are, so you know how in the forest you can find those crypts that have a lot of skeletons in them? Have you found one of those? You know what I'm talking about? I assume so, because you've set up like metal smelting and stuff like that, right? Well, so then you know that what you did to set up the smelter and stuff was you made it using what are called Surtling cores, right? Like those are the red gems that you found inside those caves. Well, these are Surtlings. These are the actual creatures. And so if you kill them, you can get a Surtling core. And this is a spawner for them. So, you know, if you want to, you can hunt them here. Oh, and turnip seeds. Yes. I shall take your farmable goods and make them my own. Ooh, that's 2 spawners? I don't know if I can handle this. Let's try that. Ugh, nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. So yeah, like I said, this isn't the swamp bone masses, and I don't really need to be here. And I think it's getting dark anyways, so I'm gonna head back home. Dude, mine did too. Mine did too. It hit me very hard. That was like 60 some odd damage, just whop. But yeah, I'm gonna go use the restroom. So I'm gonna log out real quick, and I will return in a few minutes to continue the gameplay. That's where you're wrong, kiddo. You see, Nightbot's actually on my side. Nightbot has lured you in with a false sense of friendship. And now you can feel yourself wanting to tell people about the channel. You can feel yourself telling people that they should press the follow button. That's because Nightbot is already inside your head. Is it like actually nighttime though? This almost looks like dawn. That and that actually. But yeah, those Surtling spawners, they are an excellent source of charcoal, and then also the Surtling cores themselves, of course. Their main drops are charcoal and Surtling cores. You need to find the merchant to use gold. And then he just literally has stuff for purchase, and you can buy it. And you can sell him the gems. No, his inventory is always set. It's always the same items. And there's so many more crypts in here, but honestly, I'm just gonna leave. I have been streaming for 11.5 hours. I mean, not today. Although that means I know you, but I don't know who you are. Oh, probably like 3 years now. I don't know. I've never taken it very seriously. Yeah, at least 2 weeks. What is what? The house? It's just a pre-gen structure. I think it also spawns wraiths at night. Like, I think that's where wraiths come from at night, is houses like that. I actually just noticed something myself that I should get, basically. Because I have yet to attain any guck. And so I should probably grab some. It does kind of look like a witch's house in Minecraft. I don't think there's... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Ah, but leeches, I'm in the water. I'm defenseless. I can't possibly stop you from killing me and eating me with your vicious jaws. No? Okay. Oh, blah, look. How did I miss that twice? Three times? There we go. There was just no guck? Okay. So leeches, they can poison you too. These are actually some of the most dangerous things that are in the swamp, are leeches. So you kind of want to stay out of the water unless you've killed them. Nothing wrong with that. Fear is a very natural reaction to the swamp. Yes, Nightbot, tell them. Tell them how good it feels to support me. Yes. Yes, tell them that you are their friend. They can trust you, Nightbot. You would never lead them astray. Okay, good. Now I figured out what Guck is. How about that? Will you get closer if I do that? Okay. Oh my giddy aunt. This is where it goes down. I'm trying. The problem is that I let myself go too low on food, and so I actually don't have any stamina either. So I really just have to play cagey with this guy for a second. Okay. I'm fine. I just really shouldn't have let myself go that long without eating food. I wasn't paying attention because I was harmlessly Guck farming. There's no danger Guck farming. But okay, so I've got a pretty good-sized swamp up north of me. Oh gosh. Let's speed down a little bit here. Yeah, I know. I thought I was going to sail cleanly through them, and then I totally didn't. Luckily, my boat only took minimal damage. We got some stormy seas tonight, friends. Just can't keep the boat to actually going in a straight line here. It is very pretty. Like, a lot of people give it flack for the character models, and I don't even think that those are bad. Like, honestly, I kind of think that the PS1 era, like, character models are kind of endearing. And the lighting and atmosphere is top-notch. I mean, like, I've seen AAA games with like, lighting and weather and stuff that's worse than this. Oh wow, I'm gonna have another swamp on the southern part, apparently. Although this one is considerably smaller, it looks like, than the other one is. Oh, or maybe not, because I can see it over there too. So it's probably just split by water. I mean, actually, the one that's on the continent doesn't even seem that small. I've never had it happen to me, but I guess I wouldn't be surprised. The only thing I've had happen is that, where, like, if you go up over a wave, it can, like, drop you back down in the water and then you'll take damage. I've had that happen to me. I'm sorry that your boat flipped, though. Ooh, that's a plains. I also have plains on this continent? Okay. Yeah, what you found is called a kraken, or a leviathan. It's a special thing that spawns out in the ocean. And you can, if you harvest the ore off of it, you get chitin. And then chitin can be used to make a couple of weapons. Lots. What do you mean? Like, did it sank your boat? Ah. Well, so basically, the boxes that were in your boat, like whatever storage you had available in your boat, that stuff floats. So if you sail back to where you were, like there will be crates like floating on top of the water. Probably the ingredients to your boat sank, because like I don't think that nails float. I'm pretty sure they go down to the bottom. So you probably lost your bronze nails. But, you know, that's not such a big deal. Like, obviously, you can get more bronze fairly easily. That's what I get for looking at my map instead of looking at stuff. I'm going to park it over here for a second, because it seems to be getting dark. So I'm just going to come over here. See if I can swing the boat around and land in this plains and go home for the night. No. Nope, Yggdrasil is currently off limits. I don't know if they're going to open it up eventually, but right now you can't get to it. I will give you a cautionary word of warning. The world is flat, and you can sail off the edge of it if you're not careful. I would advise you to go there with none of your gear and take a look at it, because it's really pretty, honestly. But don't take any of your stuff when you do it. That's the wrong thing. What am I doing? And some of that wood I just put in there. I already have my maximum stuff there. I'm gonna go ahead and grab some sausages to take with me, so I'm about to pound the last one of those little guys. And do I have more cooked meat, like already prepared? Oh, let's go down here and cook this meat then. Oh wait, I have a kitchen now. It stops people from stealing or building or destroying. And some people have said that they think that it helps mobs stop spawning. But I don't think that it has anything to do with mob spawning personally. I think that mob spawning is just controlled by you building stuff, like having the crafting table and doing stuff like that. before we trip the life fantastic here. There we go. Oh wow, what a rock I just hit. What a solid rock. Please go past this. Okay. Okay, now I'm gonna do something somewhat risky. And just sail like right across the ocean towards that landmass. I hope this is the south side of my continent, is actually what I'm hoping. Because I'm trying to get back home. And there's a water path right here that I can go up to get back to my house. I've got like over 2 stacks of iron, and that's enough to do something with. Looks like it probably is the south side of my continent, though, which is nice. Oh, overcorrected. There we go. Well, I guess this was actually like a little, maybe a little island off the edge. So then that being the case, I actually need to turn and go over here. I have played with friends before. Like, right now, this is kind of a solo thing, because when I die, I delete the world and the character. So if I have to start over, that wouldn't really be fair to anyone else that I would be playing with, because 100% I just get rid of the world. So this I'm doing distinctly solo, but I actually ran a server. Like, I put up a server for me and a group of friends. Thank you, Temp Account 131. An interesting username you have. I think so. But they haven't offered to make me famous yet, or to sell me followers or anything, so I don't know. But yeah, I got followed by somebody called Temp Account 131.